guys. This is just the peak of a little bit of junk that we found. Hopefully, these items can find new homes tonight. These are French antique junk journal junk, all kinds of different things. So, this is a little bit of a preview. And of course, we have tons of paper, we have tons of books, we have tons of paper packs, ledger packs, whole ledgers, all the whole books and paper thing, but I thought tonight I'd give you a preview of some other things. So a long time ago, a bunch of you guys asked me for the wheel stamps. The wheel stamps are here. We've got measuring tape, antique measuring tapes. We've got some pen nibs, only a couple of them. We don't have many. And we have some tins, some sewing tins. There's some photography related items. There is legitimate junk journal tools in here, antique junk journal tools. There is some French monogram embroidery stencils, pharmacy labels. We've got advertising pencils and mirrors from France, little packages of French tiny little number stamps. So a lot of fun things that we don't normally have. We have wax seals, the antique brass wax seals, the stamps that you stamp the initials into. We have regular brass stamps. We've got all kinds of this stuff. And then, like I said, we have tons and tons of paper. So I'm going to switch the camera back to me now. It is a whole big bunch of things in there, guys. And there's some things that are really amazing once you get the lid off, get it out of the package. It's really interesting to look at the difference between especially American antiques and French antiques. Okay, so I'm going to switch the camera back to me for just a second so I can talk to you. Hello, guys. How are you? Hello. Okay, so sorry for running a couple of minutes late. It has been a little bit of a difficult day, but we're getting there. I'm going to get settled in. We have tons of merchandise to get through tonight. Just basically, if you are looking for anything for making junk journals, for making digitals, for antique collectors, for people who just love French things, if you love pretty things, you're in the right spot. We have all the things tonight, all the things from all the categories. So that's what we have. We have lace, we have sewing stuff, we have like more grungy, some tools. We have all the things, right? Anyway, so hello, how are you guys? Thanks so much for joining. I told you it takes me a while to settle in every time, just like it's brand new every single time. I'm happy I made it too. In fact, I have been here all day, but we're having construction done here. That has been a challenge to do the lives and have construction. Sometimes the electricity needs turned off. Sometimes the water needs turned off. Sometimes both of them need turned off. Sometimes they tell you and sometimes they don't, and you get a surprise. So if at any point tonight, plus we're in monsoon storm season here, and I know the weather is bad a lot of places, but here in Arizona, when we are in monsoon season, basically, we get some really bad thunderstorms and a lot of high wind and blowing dust. We talked about the haboobs. Well, we had a big haboob yesterday. It's a very weird word, but it is actually a weather term. And it is basically a giant dust storm that takes over the valley. And so we had one of those yesterday. We are expected to have them all week long. So if at any point in time, tonight or on Thursday, you suddenly lose me, it is either because they have cut some kind of cord somewhere outside doing construction, or it is because we are having storms. It usually is the later evening hours that the storms are a problem. But if you lose me any day, I will do my best to come back if it is a situation where it can be fixed relatively quickly, then I will be back on. And the way that you find me, so once the video ends, like if we get abruptly cut, right? If you just lose me completely abruptly, the best thing to do is to go out of this video and try going back in it. If it isn't live anymore, then you know that this one is done and I would have to create a new one. So if you go back to my YouTube channel, which is always linked in the description box below the video. So like if you go back in the old video and you see it's no longer live, just go back to my channel and then there will be a new video. And it will always say in the title, new or continued, or sorry for the abrupt ending of the last one, or something to give you an idea of this is the continuing live sale. And I need to say that because this is a new house. It has different internet, and there is a lot of construction going on, not only here at my house, but also all of my neighbors. And so if anyone runs into the cable underground, then that will be an issue for all of us. So hopefully that doesn't happen. But if it ever happens, then you know to go back to the homepage of my YouTube channel, and that's where you'll find the new link. Now, if you wait there, if you go back to the homepage and you don't see a new one pop up, a new video pop up there for 5 or 10 minutes, then it's probably that I literally can't get back to it. I don't have internet access other than, like the cell phone backup and stuff like that. And it doesn't always work, especially if we're having like a weather situation. So anyway, bear with me with that. You used your French stencils yesterday. I have been reading your chat the entire time. I love the fact that you're using your things. Love that. We have some French stencils tonight. I have the big alphabets and the big numbers, as well as the little embroidery ones. So lots of the stencils tonight. All kinds of things. Thanks so much for joining, guys. I appreciate it, and I appreciate your patience. So we're just going to give it like another 5-10 minutes, and then we're going to get started. I know we still have the super long intro video. It will be hanging out all week long this week, so you'll see it again on Thursday. Hopefully this weekend I can change it. I hoped to last weekend. I didn't get a chance either. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the wheel number stamps, stencil numbers. We have stamps that are numbers, lots of number related things. My glasses are bothering my face. Yeah, for those of you who live in Arizona, you are very well aware of how the weather goes late July, August. And that's right where we're at. We welcome the rain, always welcome the rain because it's a dry desert, right? But sometimes the rain can cause problems. So just a couple quick updates. The invoices for last week have been sent. If you do not have an invoice, please check your text messages and then check your email. If you still cannot find your invoice, send me a text message. And I do need to remind you guys that anytime you have a question or a comment or you want to say something, make sure that you are texting me. If you email me, you will be directed to text me if I happen to see it. But we require you guys to use texting because it is the most secure for both of us. Emails, sometimes you can get an email and it looks like a real email, but sometimes it could be like a fake one or a scam or a something, right? But if I'm texting you from my cell phone service and you're getting it on your cell phone service, that's a lot more secure, right? So for sending the invoices, definitely more secure through text messages. And for me, it's a very nice way of keeping all of our transactions and our questions and, a record of all of our conversations. So if I need to look back 3 weeks ago to where you asked to add a pack of postcards, I can see that in the text messages because they're all in one thread, right? But in email, every time you send a new email, when you didn't reply and you just send a new one, it puts it in a new email thing, right? So email is just a mess. It's a very old way of communicating. Texting is really, think about it. For those of you who are grandparents, think about how your grandchildren communicate. They basically will not answer your phone, but they will answer your text if you're lucky. So young people are communicating through text message because it's easy, it's fast, it's quick, it's convenient. All of those things apply here too. So please remember to text me if you have questions about your order. Again, if you can't find your invoice, check your text messages, check your email, and then if you still can't find it, text me, because more than likely what happened is I don't have your information if you are a new buyer, or sometimes it gets hung up somewhere. We can find it, we can send it to you. And thank you all for paying your invoices on time. Most of you guys got your invoice, paid it real quick. I appreciate that. It keeps us all running smooth here. We can't ship your package until your invoice is paid, and they're out there packing them right now. I have the door closed because the tape gun is super loud. I don't know what happened during the move, but it is like double screechy right now. So anyway, they're packing. When you text, do you need us? No, I don't need you to tell you. I don't need you to tell me who you are, because I save you all as contacts in my phone. So say CC registers. I save CC RIC, but her whole last name. I save her first name and her last name as a contact in my phone. So every time you guys are texting me, it's the same as if your spouse is texting you, or your son or your daughter or whatever, right? It's the same way. So it shows me who you are, and then I can just respond. Now, if you're not already registered, then I need you to tell me who you are so that I can put your name in there. So there's that. Texting is way better than email. In the olden days, when we did live sales, we used to email. We would email to register. We would email you your invoices. It's much slower. You guys have to go hunt in your spam folders for your invoices, all that kind of stuff. Now it's much more convenient. However, for international people, you still cannot text me unless you're like in Canada, or if you have a international texting phone plan, which very few people do because they're expensive. So for whatever reason, because America, Canada, North America, you can still text most of the time on the same cell phone plan without having fees. But if you are in the UK, or you are in Japan, or you're in Australia, and you're trying to text me, most of the time that's not going to work because you don't have an international texting plan on your cell phone. And I wouldn't recommend it. They're very expensive. So for international people, even new international people, if you would like to register for the live sale, the best thing to do is to communicate with me. This is only for international people, but to communicate to me through Facebook Messenger. That way it's like texting, but it goes through Facebook Messenger. I avoid email at all costs just because it's so hard to follow a conversation through email, plus things get lost in spam folders, whatever. So please, if you are international and you would like to register, send me all of your information over in Facebook Messenger, and we will get you registered that way. And then when you have questions about your order, you can message me in Facebook Messenger, and then I will respond right there to you. It's basically like texting, but it is through Facebook Messenger, just for international people who can't text the regular way. All right. So let's go ahead. Thank you for paying your invoices. Let's go ahead and get this show started now that we're 20 minutes in. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I know there's a lot of other worldly events and things going on, and I know you guys are busy, and thank you. I just want to say thank you for hanging out with me. I know it's hard to give up 5 hours every Tuesday and Thursday, but I do appreciate it. I'm dancing around because my feet hurt. They're always painful. Why? Because I wake up at 5 a.m. Well, I'm probably out of bed at like 5:30, 6 a.m. And by the time it rolls around here in the afternoon, I'm like, my feet are definitely saying they hurt. So anyway, let's switch this camera down. I'll get the butterflies out of my system, and we will get started. Sherry is ready to go. Look at Sherry. Sherry is ready. I don't know what just happened there. Sherry is ready to go. She's saying one already. She's like, one of everything. I'm good. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. And then Maria is saying it's time well spent. Maria, I found your happy mail. I actually found two happy mails. I found two happy mails, and I wasn't sure when these got here. So Maria sent me these, and these came a while ago, but I didn't know who they were from. I don't know Maria's handwriting, but she sent me these gorgeous little, they're like cat hand glue bottle covers. You guys will have to ask Maria where she got them from. But see, they're super cute little cat paws. Maria, if you didn't know, Maria C, she has 3 cats. 2 of them are, do you have 3 or do you have 2? I know you have 2 Siamese, but I thought you had a third. Anyway, she has beautiful cats, and she sent me, she knows I like cats. We used to have one, but passed. She sent me these little blue bottle covers, and they're cat paws. And so when I lose my little knitting needle cap or whatever, you can stick this right down over top of your glue bottle. It's like a cap, you know, a flexible cap so that it can fit over your glue bottle. And it's just a little cat paw. It's probably better to see the black one. But anyway, thank you, Maria. I'm so sorry. All we got was the plastic bag and a little torn card. But, you know, sometimes things get damaged in the mail. And I didn't know where these came from. So there's the blue bottle caps, Maria. It was super thoughtful of you to send them, and I so appreciate it. I will definitely get one out now that I've said thank you and shown them on camera. I will definitely get them out and put them on the glue bottle. I think you can still put a pin in it, but maybe you don't need to put a pin in it. I'm not really sure. We'll probably try to put a pin down through it. It's silicone. Maria will tell us. Okay, so there's those for Maria, and then I got this. Yeah, these are for Maria. Cat paw glue toppers. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Maria. Then this came. This I don't think I acknowledged and said thank you on camera. This is a beautiful card from Deborah MER. A beautiful card. Love the blue and purple in there. And that's from Deborah MER. And she also made me and sent me, the back has a little message on it, but she made me and sent me like a woven strip journal card with a little cross on it. It's a piece of German scrap that's, you know, all die cutted, embossed, and beautiful. And it looks to me like she did some weaving, some paper strip weaving. It made me a little journal card. And there is a message on the back of it. You know, it's just made on craft cardstock, but a little message on the back. So thank you for sending me. Thank you for thinking of me, first of all. And thank you for sending me such a beautiful card. There is a beautiful sentiment written inside of it and the card. And I'm sure, I don't think I've shown it, Deborah. I don't think I've shown it. And I'm so sorry. This probably came right before we were moving. It was in April, actually, that she sent it to me. And I don't think I showed it. I'm so sorry. I mean to show Happy Mail right when we get it. But thank you, Deborah. That was very nice of you. Deborah MER. And then I know that Barbara S. has sent me a Happy Mail. I have not received it yet. I did move and switched my addresses. They've been all updated. Hopefully it turns up, Barbara. But I will let you know as soon as it does. Thank you, thank you. All right, so that was some Happy Mail that was long overdue to be shown and to be thanked. Here's that. All right. And I do keep all of the things you guys send, cards. If you ever make me like a junk journal pocket or a tag or something, I keep them all. And I'm making myself a journal where I'm going to keep all the things that you guys sent me as much as I can, like if it fits in a journal, right? Obviously, if it's chocolate, I'm probably not going to put it in a journal, but the paper things I will. And that way, whenever I do actually retire, I will have a journal full of all kinds of amazing, thank you for whoever purchased on Etsy. I'll have a journal full of all kinds of amazing memories, basically, from good friends. So thank you guys very much for thinking of me. Let's go ahead and get started. Gail, it's actually something Gail Augustinelli did. She made journals to keep her her correspondence in. And I thought that was a great idea. I'm going to make mine a junk journal where, because you guys send me pockets and you send me tags and you send me journal cards. So I'm just going to put them all in, one journal, and then I'll have a memory journal. And hopefully, whenever we do the retreat, I can snag some photos with you guys. And then I'll put our photo in there, like this is Deborah MER's page, and that kind of thing, where I'll have a photo of us and then the stuff you sent. So that's kind of my plan with that. Let's go ahead and look at we're going to do just a quick little preview. We will get to all of these items throughout the night. I will be mixing in books, mixing in paper, and then doing some of these kinds of items. That way we're not on one subject too long. But I have some slides. I'm going to start with the fragile things and get them put in the bin. I'm going to kind of preview as best as I can. How about over there with the white light? So these are antique glass negatives. They're really thick pieces of glass. They have frames. These ones all have little numbers on them, information on the side, numbers. These are all from France. These are French ones, different various views of different monuments and other things. So we have some slides. Those will all get bubble wrapped and shipped to you. With the photography stuff, I have this guy. And I should have popped it open before I was live, because it doesn't want to open right now. There it goes. This is a photography, like a light. In the olden days, they would need to set up their camera completely. They would need to set all of the dials, all of whatever was, needed to be set. They didn't just pull out their phone and take a perfect picture. So this little guy here has all of the different settings, all of the exposures, exposure rates, lighting stuff, all that kind of stuff on here. It's basically a photography tool. These move, they slide. At least I think they do. Maybe not that one. Well, they're kind of pinned in there, but I thought that they slid. I don't know. Maybe you pop them out and slide them. You can see this one kind of wants to wiggle. Anyway, all the information is on there. It's kind of beveled. Really cute, right? And it has this little holder. And this is also French, from France. So cute little things for photography people. If you have any old cameras as like shelf decor, that would look great with those. And then we have some tins. This little tin here, I used to have two of. We sold one. This one was really nice. Green little tin. It's for sweets, like candies. And it's cute. It opens. You can store stuff inside of it. It's a very old tin, probably 100 years old. I don't know, somewhere around there. And then we have these two. These two are actually thread keepers. So you put your spools of thread inside, and then there's a little hole right here in the top, and the thread goes out of that little hole. That way you can keep it all neat and tidy and all that kind of stuff, right? So there's those. Keeps your cats from getting it. This is a little letter opener. Cute little letter opener, a little wooden letter opener with advertising on it. And then we have, let's do this. Let's do the tools. This guy here, he looks really, really scary as a woman, I will admit. It looks very scary as a woman, but it's not that. What it is actually a junk journal tool. It makes these little red, they're kind of like a brad or an eyelet or something like that, but they're decorative. They have a little star on them. And basically there's a little bit in this box, and you put the metal thing on, and you put your paper, and you press it down, and it attaches it to your paper. So you get the tool and you get the box of the little metal brads or attachers. You could attach paper with it. So that's kind of cool. I just bought a bunch of different kind of junk journal-y things. And one of the things was these stamps. So this little bundle of stamps, all different kinds of numbers in different sizes. And these little numbers here are teeny, 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 tiny. And there's a couple words and then some larger numbers. And they're in a pen nib box. So there's those ones. Let's see what else is here. let's see what else is here. Goodness. It's like Grand Central whenever you turn the camera on. We've got other little number stamps, little boxes. They're sets of little numbers, French wooden stamps, more French wooden number stamps. Then they've got some advertising items. We've got some advertising pencils and some advertising mirrors with French advertising on them. We have the pen nibs. So inside the boxes of pen nibs, there's different kinds of pen nibs. These ones, you can see all pretty much the same. There's a couple different. And then in these ones, there's a bunch of specialty pen nibs in these ones. So pen nibs for quills or the dip pens. These, there's just a couple in here. They're little numbered, tiny little tubes. You could actually, since they have a cork topper, put a little screw eye in there. Yeah, that. And make a little charm. And you could fill it with whatever you wanted to fill it with. So these could all be made into little charms. Right now, they either have nothing, cotton, or watch parts in them. They were for watches. So there's that. Then we get to brass stamps. These are brass, either for ink or for wax, but they're brass stamps. There's those. Sorry for the crinkling. It will be a crinkly night. Then I've got all of these. These are embroidery initial stencils, right, for monograms. Some bigger ones and also some number stencils so that you could embroider the numbers. There's those. There's some larger stencils with numbers and letters on them. And then we have, moving on, I have these little sciencey guys. I bought these a long time ago and I paid a lot of money. They were very beautiful. They're in a wooden tray. The slides are loose and they all have little flower specimens in them. So there's those. And then we have pharmacy labels. There's a bunch of different pharmacy labels. You can look at those. Pharmacy labels are great. You can make a great digital out of those. Wax seal stamps. So these are what in the 1800s they put in the wax. So they would drip the hot wax and they would stamp it in. It's how they made wax seals on letters and that kind of thing. So there's, you know, antique wax seals. And they have different initials on them. And there's several to choose from. Honestly, it doesn't matter whether it's your initial or not. It's still very pretty. And it's a great way to put like an authentic antique look on just something as simple as a folded piece of paper that you folded into a letter. So there's those. These are the wooden wheel number stamps. There's a lot of them in different sizes and kind of different fonts. But there's a lot of those. And then we get to these little measuring tapes. These are antique. They're from all over the world, honestly. And there's different, these are fabric, right? Sewn fabric ones. They have amazing little attachers on them. They actually work where you can wind it back in. So they're in little cases. They wind up like this. So if you, I don't know if you want to display it or if you want to cut it up, but these make amazing junk journal closures because you have the little attacher and you've got all this antique cloth ribbon. Now there is some grungy here at the end, but back there at the 50-foot mark, it's basically brand new because it's been wound in these for forever. So even if you want like a grungy look, it's out here in the beginning. But if we pulled this guy all the way out to 100 feet or whatever he is, in there is, in the very center is the most clean, pristine tape ever. So there's a bunch of different ones of those to choose from. Just going to move all this stuff and we're going to get started. Lots of fun things, different things today. Lots of different things. All right. What do you guys think of the little preview that took forever? Did you see anything that caught your eye, piqued your interest? Well, we're an hour into our live sale and we have literally presented nothing. So it's time for me to get started. Thank you guys for bearing with me while we do that. Let's go ahead and get started. Up first tonight, I have a beautiful French floral magazine. There are 24 copies. They're from 1921. And these are written in French. They are from France, printed in France on beautiful beautiful French paper. And they have floral plates in them. This one has no plate. For whatever reason, out of the 24, one of them had no plate. All of the other ones have plates in them. Their plates are very beautiful floral botanical plates. And I'm so sorry for the camera. We did not have time to switch all of my camera rigging out, but we will here in the near future. It's sitting out there waiting for me to disassemble all of this and reassemble. So this one has strawberries, but a lot of them, most of them are flowers, and there is a whole magazine. So we're going to start with these. I'm going to open up several of them because I want you to see kind of what the plates look like. These were horticulture review magazines. So if we look here, we will find a plate in here somewhere. So a plate, a beautiful, it's on nice paper, thick, nice paper. You could frame them. They're in all different colors and all different types of flowers, but I'll show you through a couple of them. They have a nice scannable front cover here. And then as we go inside, you've got some ads. You've got lots of articles about, growing plants, right? So if you're doing a gardening journal, you could use any of these text pages in a gardening journal. You can see the paper is nice. There's black and white pictures of different plants. It's funny because a lot of the plants, they're native to France, but some of them are more exotic. And some of them we don't grow them anymore. Now they might exist in seed form somewhere, but they're not really grown anymore. A lot of the different kind of varieties that they show in these magazines. And so as we go through, what's funny is they have photos of really old plants like this and they're ginormous. They're bigger than people. So all kinds of fancy gardening things. So it's really just black and white images and a fabulous color image. And I'm going to show you through this one quick. It's the one with the strawberry. I'll just be quick about, flipping through it, the strawberries. There is a couple, 2 or 3 with fruit in them. And most of them, they just have a beautiful flower image. I saw some iris. I know there's daisy in here or something that looked like a daisy. Some pink, some blue, some purple. This one has the purple. It's not shiny. It's just like a semi-gloss kind of paper. It's a beautiful thick paper. So anyway, every magazine has a plate except for one. The very last one that I will sell is the one with no plate, and we will discount it because it doesn't have a plate. You can see that I have them labeled as A or B. It doesn't really matter. It's just for us to keep track of them here. If you order 2 of them, there's only 24 available. So if we have left, because we're going to share them, if we have leftovers and you're able to claim 2, we will give you one from book B and one from book A. There is not really a difference except for we know that these ones came out of one book and we know that these ones came out of another book. So to try to give you the most variety possible, that's how we're going to do it. So I'll leave them open a little bit to their plates. You guys can take a peek at them. And again, there's yellow and there's a little bit of pink in there, but that's kind of what we're looking at. This is what the front cover looks like. You can scan these, you can scan the plates, make it digital, but we're going to put these in now. I love French gardening magazines. They're amazing. They make great pages too. Let me tell you the size. These are a great size for folding in half and putting in a journal. They're 7¼ inches by 10¼ inches. Beautiful size for putting into a junk journal. All right, so I'm going to put these on a spreadsheet when we do them. Let's get these French. There we go. If I can type French. I'm just going to call it gardening. It's easier for me. Magazine. French Gardening Magazine. These guys are going to be $24. 24. And you can put in 2 if you want to, but I will give you 1 all the way through. And then if there's extras, I'm going to go up to the top and go down. There's 23 that have a plate, and the one that doesn't have a plate, I will sell separate. There we go. I will have to get my rhythm back here today. French Gardening Magazine. And the first person in, let's see. First person is Diana B, and she wants to, it looks like there is going to be enough for multiples. Not very many people claiming at the moment. Diana B got 2. Thank you. Lena M would like 1. Thank you. Thank you, Lena. Thank you, Diana. Linda BES grabbed 1. Thank you, Linda. Linda A grabbed 1. Thank you, Linda. Tiffany B, she would like 2. I did give it a minute. Tiffany B got 2. Mickey got 1. Thank you, Mickey. Juliet got 1. Thank you. After that is Catherine. Thank you, Catherine. After Catherine is Karen L. Thank you, Karen. Wanda G. Thank you, Wanda. And then we've got Cynthia C. Thank you, Cynthia. There is really nice ads. I'll have to flip through the back of a couple too to show you guys. Really nice ads. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. There is still some left over. If anybody wants one, maybe they thought they were going to sell too quick, but there is some left over. All right. So in total, we have I have 11 left, including the one with no plate. So 10 more with plates. And I'm going to quickly show you guys some of the backs because most of the advertising is happening in the back. Might be more in book B, but I'm going to show you the back quick. Yeah. So maybe it's an A book, B book kind of thing, but there are nice old ads, not very many where I'm showing you. This always happens on camera, but there are nice ads in here. Chrysanthemums, a little girl holding the flowers. There's some nice ones in there. I saw them. But anyway, so let's go ahead. I don't want to mix up book A and B here. I don't want to mix them up too much. Okay, there we go. Let's move on to the one that didn't have a plate. Maybe somebody just wants an extra magazine and they don't care that it doesn't have a plate because now we're doing the one with no plate. There we go. Let me see these new comments here. And it looks like Juliet will take another one so she can have 1 out of book A and 1 out of book B. Thank you, Juliet. Appreciate that. And then the one without a plate. So this one is a French Gardening Magazine, and it does not have a plate. So same exact thing. And this guy is going to be, let's do him for 10. Okay. And there is only the one of him. So I'm going to type this back in, and it's going to be a new go for this one. It's $10 to the first person who comes in for it. There it is. And Linda BES grabbed that one. Thank you, Linda. I appreciate that. Yep, Linda got that. She's first after the go. And so I'm just going to put your name on it right now, Linda. Thank you very much, Linda BES. All righty. let's go ahead and get into a couple of those items I did in the preview. And then we'll come back to some paper and some books. Alrighty. For the preview, let's do these. Right on the top, let's do these. There are 5 of them, 5 different ones. I'm going to ABC them, but let me roll through and show you them first, okay? Then I will ABC them, and you guys can claim which one that you want. There are some large ones and some small ones. They have different amounts of fabric ribbon inside of them. Some of them I will know what amount there is. Some of them I won't because it's not marked on the outside. So, and I did not undo all of these ribbons because why would you? But I have taken these apart before and cut up the ribbons and made packs for you guys. If you have been with me for a very long time, you will remember that I have had these and I have cut them up and made little packs of assorted antique measuring tape for you. So there's a lot of uses that you could use, a lot of uses that I can't even talk. There are a lot of uses for these ribbons. You can do a journal closure, which is the most basic use for these, right? A journal closure, this is a soft fabric ribbon. It's antique. It has lovely numbers stamped on both sides of it. Okay. And there is a nice little closure. This one has a piece of leather right here, and that's the end of it. That's the pull tab. But a lot of them will have metal on them. So let's just look at A first, and we'll talk about the uses. So a closure, obviously you're going to use probably a yard, maybe a little over a yard, maybe even under a yard, but I would guesstimate about a yard for a closure. Okay. That's to wrap around a junk journal. And then, you just tie it through, tuck it under, whatever. So there's a closure. Now, if you weren't going to use it as a closure, obviously you could put it down the edge of a page in a junk journal. Like we put lace down the edge of a page. That would be cute. You could sew it on. You could glue it on if you wanted. I think it's really nice just to have small pieces of it. And then you could just snip off a little piece, wrap it around the edge of like a safety pin, and just use it as a little decoration, a dangle in a junk journal, just a little piece wrapped around the edge of a safety pin, right? If you use rusty safety pins, just snip off a little piece, basically like the French laundry. That's not even French. German paper laundry ribbon. This is kind of the same thing. You could glue a little bit of it down over the edge of a journal card or a tag or something like that. You could sew it on a journal card. You could use it for a belly band going down the middle of a page and then tuck things underneath of it. You could make it go across the front of a pocket and it would be a little tuck spot on the front of a pocket. There's a lot of uses and there's a lot of tape in here. I know that there are at least 25 feet of tape. Mostly, I think they're 50 for smalls, and this guy is probably more like 75 or 100. Again, I don't know unless it tells me on here. And different ages. This one was made in England, and it's got a little metal reel. Most of them are kind of similar to this, where it's a little reel. It'll snap closed. You pop it open, and then this is the way that you reel in the ribbon, right? And you can pull the ribbon out, and then you can reel the ribbon in. So that's kind of the way they work. So this one is A. It's a tan leather stitched edge, really nice. The cases are amazing too, but I like the ribbon. B is a little different. B is a little more industrial looking, in my opinion. The fabric on it is not just a plain fabric. It's a little grain sack looking pattern on the fabric where you can see the little stripes. So there are stripes. See the little dots? Those are 2 little lines, and those make stripes on the ribbon. And then you've got all your markings, right? And you can pull it out, right? and you can reel it in. Same thing. Little metal hook on that one. This guy, he's also stitched, but you can just barely see the stitching on the edge. And he snaps closed, pops open, that kind of deal. All right, so there's those two, A and B. C is the large one. C is a little bit different of a case. Again, it's with the stitching. It's a leather case. It is made in England also. It is a larger one. I think it has a date on it that says 1854. It says something like that on there. And you pull it out. This needs to pop open. I cannot pop it open right now. It pop. Oh, there it is. You push this guy and it pops open. There you go. Pull it out. There we go. This one is a little more yellow in color. It is an old ribbon. It has the stripes on it. Just like the last one, it has stripes. It's more yellow in color for the fabric, and it's got red and black measurements. Most of them are double-sided, again, and the more you get into the center of it, the more clean that ribbon is going to be. And then you just reel them in and pop that guy closed. Let's see, how does he close? He goes like that and closes. There we go. So there's that one for C. Again, he's probably going to have 100 feet. I'm not really sure. I would say at least 50, but these guys I thought had 50. This one is really the smallest one. It's super cute. It doesn't have brass hardware. It's got more nickel plated hardware. It's not really leather. It's more of a metal case with some black, I think kind of, I don't know, fabric on it. I don't know how else to describe that. But anyway, again, it's got the measuring thing. You pull it out. Okay, you can see most of these are not inches. Most of these are metric system. So there's that. And then to reel it in, I'll try to do it this way if I can. It's backwards to me, but we'll try to reel it in. They're very cute. You got to hold it where your fingers aren't in the way. There we go. And he pops closed like that. Okay, that's D. I'll leave it open like that one. E is very similar. More of a vintage photo color. I think it was black, but it has faded. Super cute. This one's a little more raggedy on the end. It's fine for now, but you know that at some point, if you pull hard enough, that might tear. And it does reel. Uh-oh, this one's a little coming apart. It's a metal case again. This one's a little coming apart. I'm going to hold it together and try to make it real. Let's see. Yes, it does go. Just needed to get started. There it goes. Hold your case closed. You can see it's coming off. If you were going to take one apart, this is the one to take apart. Okay. And it's got the little brass pull tab on it. It does pull off. There it goes. Pulls open. And it does reel back in. There we go. That's E. This one is a little more damaged than the rest, only because the case is popped open. Again, these are 100 years old, you know, thereabouts. They're some of them older, but barely cute, great junk journals. Great for junk journals. Let's go ahead and get these in there. So I'm going to price them right here as they sit, and that way you guys can see pricing too. Hopefully this marker is going to show on camera. Let's do these for, I'm going to write right on these tags. This guy right here is going to be $79. This guy is very similar. He will be $69. This guy is the largest. He is $129. For collecting, for junk, I think you're going to cut them apart and use them. This guy right here, he's going to be $69. And this guy over here, he's going to be $49. So all of this will ship with your other purchases. You know, these are harder to find now because people are repurposing them for artwork. So we have A, and I know A is kind of getting washed out. A is $79. It's a very beautiful kind of British tan, if you will. B is 69, also leather. C is also leather. D is not leather. E is not leather. C is 129. D is 69. E is 49. All right, let's do them. They are antique measuring tapes. Antique measuring. Oh my goodness, it's going to be a day. Okay, they're going in right now. There we go. I think if you get a bunch of them, they are fun to cut apart and make different color little tags with them and then just pin them in journals with rusty safety pins. Very cute. If you're ever asked to do something a little more masculine and you want to put lace down the edge of a page and your son is like, lace, can we not do lace in my journal? A measuring tape down the edge of a page works just fine. All right, Deborah RM is going to claim A. She's first in. She's claiming A. Deborah RM, thank you. Put your little tag right there. Thank you, Deborah. Deborah MER. Thank you. And then we have Alice. Alice would like the E. Thank you, Alice. I'll write your name right on your tag. Alice W for the E. Perfect. And I have rubber bands sitting right next to me, and I'm going to rubber band your tags on. And then we've got Ruth. Ruth wanted A first, but she will take B. Ruth MAL. Ruth MAL. Perfect. Thank you, Ruth. I've got C and D remaining. Next is Linda. Linda BES. And she's claiming the D. Linda BES. Thank you. And C is all that remains. And Deborah T wanted A or B, but C is all that remains. So C will be still available unless somebody comes in for it. I'm going to go ahead and rubber band these because I don't want your tags to fall off. There we go. I love rubber bands next to me. We rubber band books. We put rubber bands on everything that has a tag on it for you guys. Sometimes we ship the books with a rubber band and it's just to keep it closed during shipping. Thank you guys. Alrighty, we're gonna move on. C will still be available if anybody is rewatching. C has twice as much ribbon as the other ones, and it's a very big, nice case. So there we go. Rubber band that there. Thank you guys. All right, let's move on. You guys are going to have fun with them. They're a little addicting though, because then you want to collect all the different colors of ribbon, all the different colors of ink, whether one has red ink or black ink or both, right? So you want different looking ribbons. They're a little addicting. Okay, let's move on and do some paper. I have a gigantic collection of French letters. We have made beautiful packs of letters for you guys. Again, they're rubber banded, but we made beautiful packs of letters. I said they're very useful. Beautiful packs of French letters. You guys know these letters. You love these letters. They're beautiful packs of letters. They have invoices and handwritten letters in them. They have blue and they have ivory. It really just depends. You know, you can see some are more ivory than the others, more cream. There is guaranteed one blue letter at least per pack. I do try to share them out. Otherwise, we run out of blue letters very quickly. So we have some letter packs. These are antique French letters. They all have the same exact Napoleon stamp on them because they are from the time of Napoleon. And they are dated 1880-ish. Some of them, they might be a little bit earlier and they're like 1870, 60 in that period, but nothing later than 1880 in here. They do have interesting postal cancels on them. So our postal cancels in the US are usually squiggly lines or some type of pattern of lines that go across the stamp. During this time period in France, they used shaped dots. So it's a triangle made out of all these little dots. And sometimes there's numbers in them. Sometimes the dots are more stars. Other times they have the round circular one. Usually you'll have the dots and the circle. This one shows the circle here. The dots are just barely over the stamp there. So different cancels than what we have in the US, different looking letters than what we have in the US because none of these are envelopes, right? You might find a cream one in a tiny envelope. I shouldn't say this, but 99% of these are folded letters. So you can see some of the interesting cancels popping out there. But 99% are going to be folded letters. A folded letter is just this. It doesn't have an envelope. It's a folded piece of paper that they used a wax seal, or mostly they used a wax seal, but you can see a wax seal here. Sometimes they just folded them and there was no wax seal at all. So this looks like a flap of an envelope. It is not. It is the actual letter that is folded up and made into its own envelope. And so when you open the letter up, you got a beautiful letter from 1873. Beautiful calligraphy handwriting. It's got letterhead there. It has a blue wax seal in this case, and they all have amazing fronts. This has a little extra blue stamp on it. You can see this one here, the edge of the letter is pretty well torn. The edge of the letter is pretty well torn there. You can see the wax seal. But the inside letter, very old 1860 letter. Honestly, this one probably shouldn't have been put in a pack because it is a little too ratty. But I'm going to pull this one out. Not a great example, but this guy's good. Let's open him up. So he has a beautiful invoice inside. Beautiful invoice. There's a wax seal at the top. This is what it looks like on the outside. And you get 4 letters per pack. So 4 letters. One of them guaranteed to be a blue folded letter. This one is on blue onion skin. Beautiful calligraphy from 1861. Beautiful signature. Beautiful backside to scan. And this is on blue graph paper. You can barely see that graph pattern to the paper. So there's 4 letters. Now, if you think about it, these are 1860s, 1880s, right? And there is a 4th one, but I'm going to keep this one out because I don't want that one to go. But 1860s, 1880s. In that time period in the US, we're having, Civil War, right? We don't have these kind of letters here. And if we did have letters from 1860, they would be super expensive, hundreds and hundreds of dollars. Sometimes you get folded letters like this one, they just folded it. That's just how they did it. And wrote the address right on the front. But if we were talking US letters, we would talk a very much more expensive letter. These ones are written in French for the most part, right? They're from France. So written in French. And you get a set of 4 of them. There's where the wax seal was. These are scannable. This one actually is a legal document. That one's really cool. It's got a lot of extra stamps on it. The stamp up there from 1886. So some legal document. But these guys, we can scan them and we can use them in a junk journal. They're expensive, $6 a letter or so, but they're not super hundreds of dollars like US ones would be. And so we can scan them, we can use them in a journal and not feel guilt about it. It's all right. even if you tucked a whole entire letter in a pocket as a beautiful piece of ephemera, it still isn't, you know, it's okay. It's $6 or $7, right? It's all right. It's not like it's $600 for a Civil War letter from the US. This is 1856, even earlier. And so beautiful letters and invoices. I'm going to open up a couple packs here. Let's open this guy. Some of them are 2-page letters. Some of them are 1-page letter. It just really depends. Open this one, then I'm going to type these in. So let's look at the fronts of them. From all over France, all different kinds of locations, north of France, south of France, all the places. This is the largest one in this pack. And you can see that they're still folded. And when you find them folded like this, it means I haven't opened them. Right? I haven't opened them. Probably nobody opened them from hundreds of years. It's a beautiful business letter. Lots of calligraphy, some fancy typography up there in the corner. I like getting the unopened ones. It means, you know, they haven't been sifted through. This one, again, should not be in here because it is torn on the top of it. We're going to pull it out. Yeah, we're going to pull it out. But this is a beautiful invoice. And there's the top of it. We didn't know. It doesn't look torn from the outside, but it is right there. Let's look at the blue one. And, you know, I am being overly picky about what you guys get in your packs. I really want you to get beautiful condition letters. I want you to get things that you love and that you find the beauty, you know, of the antique calligraphy, of the antique paper. So I am overly picky with what you guys get in your packs. I didn't assemble them, but we will go through them and make sure before we put them in your packages that there are not ones that are too terribly damaged. Now, obviously, from wax seals, you're going to have a little tear, things like that. But I'll go through them before we put them in your bins. Make sure that they're good. But this one's a little more cream, kind of like coffee cream color. It jumped right out of my hand. And so this one, the wax seal was right there. And the paper has been folded to meet that wax seal. And it is torn. And so it's just kind of hanging there. But it is a beautiful letter. All of them have wax seals, and all the wax seals work the same way. When you fold up the letter, it touches the wax, and there isn't really a way to get them to seal and unseal without having that little piece of paper torn right there. But these are antique French folded letters. They're sets of 4. Tonight, we're going to do them at $6 per letter. Normally, they are $7. But for tonight, we're going to do them at $6. So it's $24 for the set of 4 letters. You can have as many as you want. I think we have like 67 packs of them ready. So you can have as many letters as you want. They're great for just tucking in. You could use them as pages in a junk journal. But for a little bit of decadence, you could just paper clip one to the edge of a page. Maybe you have some other kind of ephemera back there, but just, you know, use a little Tim Holtz clip and just paper clip one to the edge of a page. You could scan them and turn the fronts into pockets, which I have done. They could be over the page flips, whatever you want, with just the scans of the fronts of the envelopes. You can scan the letters inside and print them back out. So there's quite a bit of uses for them. These are sets of 4 French antique folded letters. It looks like mostly we kept it to 1 blue one per pack, but at least 1 blue, right? Folded letters. And if you can hear the hose outside, I am so sorry. So 4 of them for $24. There is the go. Thank you guys for bearing with me. It is a little bit of a rough start tonight. Oh my gosh. I will have to get with the program. I know you guys do not want me to spend an hour explaining every little thing. So I will get with the program and get moving on a little faster. It takes me a while to settle in. It's just, it was a kind of a rough day. As I was 10 minutes late anyway. So, oh gosh. Thank you guys very much for hanging in there with me. French folded letters, pack of 4. There we go. The first person for these at the discounted price, there we go. We're going to say, there's the go way up there. We've got Shelly R. Thank you, Shelly. And people are shopping on Etsy. Thank you. Shelly R. Thanks. Sandra P-O-L. Thank you. No. Yes, P-O-L. Sandra P-O-L. She's got 2 packs. Thanks, Sandra. If you don't have any of these, if you are fairly new to shopping with me, I do bring them when we have enough to share. We don't always have enough to go around. And I bring them, and people who have had them in the past can tell you how beautiful they are. Beautiful folded letters. They are kind of addicting. After you get one, you want more, right? All right, so after we did Sandra, we had Elizabeth M. Elizabeth M wanted 2 packs. Thank you, Elizabeth. Then we have Ruth M for 1 pack. We have Tiffany B for 1 pack. Jan C for 1 pack. Kendall for 3 packs. Kendall does love her blue letters. Thank you guys. Thank you, Kendall. Then we've got Carol V for 1. And if your budget only allows 1 item, honestly, if it only allows 1 item tonight, these are great because you get to scan the letter fronts, you get to scan the letter backs. You're getting some blue letter, right? Which blue paper is very hard to find. You're getting some ivory paper. You're getting an invoice, and you're getting letters mixed together in 1 pack. So it is kind of a basic French junk journal staple is the folded letters. So it's a good thing to start out with. We got Carol V for 1 pack. We got Deborah MER for 1 pack. We've got Wanda G for 1 pack. Thank you guys. We've got Mickey for 1 pack and Barb B for 2 packs. Thank you all very much. Then we've got Catherine R for 1 pack. Thank you, Catherine. And Violet for 2. Thank you, Violet. After Violet, we've got Maria C for 1. There's Maria. Thank you. Karen L for 3. Thank you. Then we've got Diana B for 1. Thank you. Esther for 1. Thank you. Cynthia C for 1. Thank you. After Cynthia, we've got Diana B, but I thought we already had Diana B. Let me make sure. Nope. Yes, Diana B's already on there. And we got Cynthia. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you guys. Sherry M is next. Thank you, Sherry. And I think that's the list for these. They are. The paper is very different, right? The French 1860s, 1880s, very different. Juliet B, we got you for 1. Thank you. I'll try to settle down. I don't know. It's just hard some days, guys. All right, so I will put these together one more time for you all and make sure that we're happy with the letters that are in there. I have a specific way that I like to do them, and it's kind of hard, right? When you go through the bin of letters, if it doesn't look like it's damaged from the front, it's hard because you don't want to open all of them because they're folded, right? And it's hard to tuck them back in. But we will do that and make sure that they're good before we put them in your bins today. Thank you guys very, very much. These are the 2 I pulled out. And again, when they were folded, they probably looked fine. This is a little questionable, but they probably looked fine folded, laying there in a pile. And then when we open them, we can see there's a little more damage than what we're used to. Thank you guys very much. I will get those taken care of for you. Yeah, we just happen to have a new shipment and enough to share. Alrighty, moving on from letters. You guys are very busy out there. I always hear of all your adventures. You guys go places, do fun things. You're always making a bunch of journals, and I'm always jealous of you guys. Always jealous. In a good way. All right, we've got the next item is one of your favorites. I'm doing some small ephemera right now. The next item, definitely one of your favorites. These are listed in Etsy. It's one of the most purchased items in Etsy as well. These are the music cards. Now, these are not French music cards. There's some of the songs might happen to be French, but not French music cards. These are American music cards. Some of them you can see have a little old tape around the border. I love those. Goodness sakes. I am so sorry. I love the ones with the tape around the edges. I think they are amazing. Just a different look. But you get a pack of 15. And in the pack of 15, some of them are double music cards and some of them are singles. So we look inside. You've got 15 cards. Some of them open up like this and they are connected and they're a double music card. And what that means is they just needed more space, right? Like a part one, part two, more space for lyrics, etc. On the back of them, if they're double, they'll usually have a blank one on the back. And then they will have the information about the song on the reverse side. So this one was a song from December of 1945. It was called Poor Lenore. She probably had some tragic things. There's a couple of doubles, right? And then there's the singles. And so you can use these for pockets. That's my favorite use for them, journal cards, whatever. It just makes the perfect background. Also, if you want to use it like this, you can clip the corners and make it into a tag. Just put a little hole reinforcer. It's already thick and sturdy. You have the music in the background. It's aged. It's not bright white, right? Because these are old. These are from the 40s and 50s. And so you can just put a little flower or something, quick and easy to decorate. These are awesome, just junk journal staples. They are vintage. You can see they all look different. All the music on the cards, all different artists. There's, everything from Elvis to, I don't know who else, Johnny Cash is in there, all the things, right? A lot of artists that I won't recognize. This one from the music comedy Sitting Pretty. This one from the MCM picture Andy Hardy. I don't know who sang it. Cole Porter was the writer. So I've got my eyes on you. You guys probably have heard that 1945. Okay, so they're a pack of 15 cards. You get some singles, you get some doubles. As much as we had doubles to share, they're in there. These are American vintage music cards. So I would stock up. We don't always have enough of these to go around. They are becoming harder and harder to find, and we are just about through the quantity that we had stockpiled. So one of the last offerings of the music cards, American Vintage Music Cards, pack of 15. 15 cards. They are in my Etsy at $14.99. We will do them at $14 here. And there they go. But pockets, tags, instant backgrounds, journal cards, and if you're wondering, well, it has stuff on the back. Glue it to coffee dyed paper or glue coffee dyed paper to it if it bothers you that there's stuff on the back. If you want it for journaling space, just glue coffee dyed paper the same way that you'd put coffee dyed paper on the back of any other thing that you make, right? Just put that on the back of it. Perfect. Very cute. All right, I'm going to do the list for these. Vintage American music cards. Pack of 15. Hope you can't hear that tape gun. It's taping up somebody's big old box out there right now. I told you guys we really do start shipping you on Monday. After week 2 invoicing, we really get it right out there and start shipping. Shelly R, we got you for 1 pack. Thank you. Carol V, got you for 1 pack. Thank you. Karen L for 2 packs. Thank you. Then we've got Jody M for 1 pack. Thank you. We've got Sandra P for 2 packs. Thank you. Then we've got, after Sandra is Tammy D. Thank you, Tammy. Then we have Juliet B. Thank you. We got Jane H for 2. Jane H for 2. Tiffany B. Thank you. John B. Thank you. Then we've got Mickey. And Mickey would like 2. Thank you, Mickey. After Mickey is Barb B. Thank you. Cece is next. Thank you, Cece. Wanda G for 2. Thank you. Catherine for a pack. Thank you. Ruth M. They're 3x5, guys. I didn't tell you, but they're about 3x5. Ruth M for a pack, Jan C for a pack, basically perfect pocket size. Linda A is next. Thank you. There's many videos on my channel where I use them to make stuff. Peggy H is next. Thank you, Peggy. Evelyn is next. Thank you, Evelyn. And after Evelyn is Kim S. Kim STA. Thank you. Then we've got Nita V for 2. Nita V for 2 packs. Thank you. And I did not spell Nita correctly. There we go. Also scanned both sides before you use them. Awesome, John. Lena M is next. There's Lena. And Violet for 2. We didn't get Violet yet. Violet for 2. Thank you, Violet. After Violet, we've got Susan ELL. Thank you. Just about done to the bottom of that list. We are. Awesome, guys. Thank you so much for the music cards. I appreciate that. We'll get these packed back up. Alrighty. Let's do paper and then one thing from the box. I know you guys are waiting for the number wheel stamp. And I will tell you guys that if you're waiting for the number wheel stamps, you're probably going to want to choose any. Because they're probably going to sell very quickly. You guys have been waiting on those for a very long time, and they are very hard to find for us in France. All right, let's do it. For paper, I have these amazing ledger page packs tonight. I've got 2 folios in every pack. I try to bring you full ledgers so that you guys can have a whole ledger book if you want. And then I try to bring you guys ledger folio packs so that if you just want some pages, so that you get different pages to scan, you get different pages to play with in your journal. Maybe you don't want to spend the money for a big whole ledger. You can just get some pages out of it and play with them. This is the opportunity for that. These are great quality ledger pages. They have beautiful writing on them. They're very clean and nice. And I'm sorry for the shadow of the camera up there. We will change that here shortly. But these are very nice, very clean ledger pages. I'm going to focus this for just 1 second. Watch your eyes if that bothers you. It looks a little bit out of focus. Maybe it's being weird. Cool. Anyway, yes, beautiful handwriting. Lovely French ledger paper. We try to give you 2 folios. When we give you 4 pages, we try to give you 2 folios. We try to give you some from the front of the book, and we try to give you some from the back of the book. That way, if there is one person who started the book and a second person's handwriting in the back of the book, you get more variety. A lot of thought goes into the way that we prepare and package items for you guys here. Very little, if anything, of what we do is like just throw it in a package, right? Like we sort, we make sure we're doing it, you know, as best as we can. And if we feel like it's, you know, a good option to do from the front and from the back, we do that for you guys. But let me measure these quick for you. You know what size pages you're getting. They're 8.5. That's a great height for a journal page, 8.5 by 13.75. So out of every one of these pages, you're going to get one really nice, good size journal page, and you could have a flip out or a flip in, tip in, whatever you want to call it. You could cut off that section and use it for a tag or a background or a masterboard. But beautiful, clean French ledger pages, beautiful handwriting. Very full pages, right? Not a lot of blank space. And I wish that I could show you that handwriting in better clarity, but it is being difficult. The date on these, I don't see the year off the top of these pages. We might find one somewhere. I see that it's the 17th of May, 6th of May, but I don't see a year. I would probably say around 1900. I don't really know. The writing is beautiful, so beautiful paper. Let's do them. They're 2 folios or 4 pages. Okay, so 4 pages per pack. Hi, Lynn. Thank you, Jan. We actually do work very hard making sure everything is good for you guys. Let's go ahead and do these. A whole book. Yes, there are whole ledgers available tonight. There are. Let's go ahead and get these in here. These are French antique ledger page pack. It's 4 pages or 2 folios, right? And these ones are 24. It's $6 per ledger page. Now you would spend basically $3, $4 for a piece of scrapbooking paper. You can have an actual antique French ledger page for not much more than that. You can scan them. You have the full rights to scan these and turn these into a digital. You have you have no right to scan scrapbooking paper that you pay good money for. You can't turn it into a digital. It can't make money for you. Actually, scanning antique documents can make money for you. So there are some differences in the journal supplies that you choose to purchase. When you purchase an old item, you can scan it and you can have that turn into money for you, or you can print it out again and again and again and again. If it's a piece of scrapbook paper, you can't scan it, you can't print it out, you can't sell digitals of it. Sometimes you can't even sell a journal you make with it. So I'm not advocating to use all antique paper all the time. There are beautiful scrapbook papers that I choose to use occasionally, but it needs to be mixed with antique things just for my taste. But if you like to buy scrapbook paper, I would just suggest trying to mix in some antique items. That way your journals have an aged feel to them, an authentic feel to them. So there's those. Those are a great option. Let's get the spreadsheet done for these. These are antique French, ledger page pack, very simple, and it's 4 pages. I don't have a year, or I would tell the year, but we don't know. We don't know. We already took the book apart. I'm sure it's written on some page somewhere that we will find. Okay, I think it's right about 1900, guys. We have Jane H for this one. Thank you, Jane. And after Jane, we've got Evelyn L. Thank you. Evelyn L. The paper is a good sturdy paper too. As you can see, we folded these. They're fine for folding. They're fine for sewing into the signature of a junk journal. And honestly, for an entire page in a junk journal to be antique French ledger for only $6 is a pretty good deal. Now, I know $6 for a sheet of paper seems like a lot, but these are antique French ledger pages. It's a bit different, right? It's not a piece of printer paper. Evelyn L got one, Jane got one, Tiffany B got one. Thank you guys very much. And then we've got music cards. Yes, Lynn, I do. Nita would like the large measuring tape. Awesome, guys. So I did a ledger page pack and 3 people claimed. That has literally never happened here. Let me add Nita to the large measuring tape. There's Nita for the large measuring. Thank you so much, Nita. All right, awesome. All the measuring tapes have sold. Then I'm going to add Lynn R for one of the music cards. Lynn R. Let's add one there. Lynn R. And the ledgers, the French whole ledgers, they are getting hard for us to find in France. And I might have to consider whether I take them apart or whether I just sell whole ones. It might be where you guys are just, you've had a lot of ledger pages and you don't want packs anymore. Maybe you want me to leave the ledgers together and just sell the whole ledgers. We have been taking some apart and selling some, but maybe we've just reached the point where we need to leave them all whole. Okay, Mickey and Julia, I see you. Thank you so much. Mickey and Julia. All right. Well, we sold 5. I'm laughing because it literally does not happen here, but it just did. So, like I said, maybe we need to leave ledgers together from now on. We don't know. We have 75 of these because we took apart a whole entire ledger. We'll have these for a little while, basically, is what I'm saying. We'll have these ledger page packs for a little while. I know it would probably help if we found the year, but I don't see it. The day is written there, right? Like I can see the day. This is like the 5th of November, but I don't see that they wrote a year on the page. Maybe there is a page somewhere where it tells us the year like all of these started. But I don't happen to see it. I see a lot of other numbers, and you can see the writing is very consistent throughout the book too. But I really, even this one's the 6th of January. I don't see a year. I'm sure it's here somewhere, but where, I'm not sure. All right, so there's the ledger pages. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. I appreciate it even if it's 5. We're just going to have them for a little while. We're going to bring these back in a little while. Yep, that's what's going to happen. All right, thank you guys for the ledger pages. Let's go ahead and move on. All right, let's do it. Okay, go. Let's go back to the previewed items in the beginning. I know, Maria, so did I, but it seems to be running and it seems to be live. You know, it happens. It just does. We can never anticipate the demand perfectly. And so that was when we probably overestimated the demand for French ledger pages. All right, so the measuring tape is all gone. Yep, those sold. All right, they expect to be fed every day. I know, right? Let's look at those numbered stamps. Let's pull this box back up here and let's look at the number stamps because I have a feeling you guys are waiting on these too. So we have several of these number wheel stamps. Some of them are actually alphabet. I do have one that when it came over in the box from France, it broke. It just snapped. So it could be glued. You can see it can be glued pretty well right there. It's just wood. So some wood glue or basically any glue and line it up and it will glue back together. And this one is little numbers. Okay, so there's that one. I put it in a bag so we wouldn't lose the pieces. But for number wheel stamps, this is it. There's not a lot because they're very hard to find. So let's look at them. We're going to look at them from largest to smallest. Okay, largest to smallest. This is the large one. It has very large numbers. I will actually measure them so that you get an idea. This whole entire stamp is about 4 inches, and the numbers are about 1/2 inch. So 1/2 inch wide by about, I mean, they're rounded, so it's about 1 inch. 1/2 inch by 1 inch for the number size. They're very cute. This is a nice decorating one too. So there's that guy. He's going to be A. We're going to ABC them. I'll try to put it right where that glare is. This is B. B is also a number wheel stamp. Okay. These are all wooden, all antique vintage, differing time periods, about 3.5 on that one. And this guy is about, if we measure the stamp, 3/4 of an inch by about 1/3 of an inch for the numbers. So I believe these are full. We'll look at them, but that one's full and it's 1 through 9 plus a 0. And sometimes there's an extra little, some kind of stamp. This one is Frank's, FRS. It was a pricing stamp, I believe. So there's that one. This one has the little number, the little NO right there for number. And it also has Frank's. So there's that one. They're all there. Okay. And they're rubber stamps on wood. This guy is next. He looks like that. He's got 0 through 9, right? And he's a little bit smaller. I'm trying to see. This one has a little F or something right there. I'm not really sure what that is. But maybe it's just a 1 and it just looks weird. I think it's just a 1. But these are much smaller. So you can see we're a quarter of an inch wide by about a third of an inch, maybe a half an inch, closer to third inch wide for the numbers. Okay. So that guy's all there. There's that one. Next, we have this guy. I love the wood color on this one. And also the font is a little more interesting to my eye anyway. And again, it's a small one. So measuring across, we're a little over 3 inches. And then here you're about, I don't know, a quarter or less of an inch by about a third of an inch, something in that size range. There's that guy. Next, this is very similar. It's almost identical. I mean, it's literally almost identical. We line it up. There's a 7, there's a 7. So very similar, little over 3 inches, little numbers on there. Okay. So the next one in size is a little smaller. It's about 2 3/4 of an inch. You can see the size of the stamps there. Small little numbers. Okay. So we're going to have A, B, C, D, E, F. Okay. Then G and H. G and H are alphabets. Okay. They're little wooden wheel stamps and they have the full alphabet on them. Okay. A through M on this one. And then on this guy over here, you've got, oh my gosh. Well, I see N-O-P, Q-R-S, T-U-V. I think this is another U and a V and an X. I don't really know what happened there, but that's what it is. There's a Z right there. So maybe they changed it. Maybe it was mislabeled. Who knows? But it's a full alphabet between the two. So A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and H. I'm going to do them as a set, but I will separate if they do not sell as a set. So G and H. Then if you want G and H, just say G and H, just say set, etc. All right. Now the next one and the only other one I have is the one that is snapped. And this guy, I didn't measure these. These are about 2.5, well, 2 3/4 inches. And this guy here, it's hard to measure because he's apart, is about 3 inches. And small little numbers on him. Small little numbers. Just glue him back together, line him up, and glue him. He's wood. So there's that one. Okay. I'm going to label them. If you guys have questions, type them in all caps. I will do my best to answer. No W in French. Thank you, Alice. That explains it. There's A. There's B, which is interesting because you could see it was crossed out and changed on the stamp. It's actually has letters stamped underneath, but then it is changed. So I wonder if the stamp is maybe made in another country, Germany, whatever, Italy. And then they have the alphabet changed to their own. I don't really know. I don't know what the history there is. A, B, C, D, E. Okay. Then F. These are hard to find. We have G/H. Okay. G is the one that starts with A. H is the one that starts with N. And then this guy is the broken one, and he's I. Okay. Now, again, they're not a normal stamp. There are specific uses for the number stamps and why they're on a wheel. Some of them you can put a pencil through. Like if I put a pencil through this guy, and I could just roll him and stamp whatever letters or alphabet I wanted up or down a page, right? So that's kind of cool. Some of the holes are smaller, some of the holes are bigger. All of them you can do that with. You can put something through them, like I'm barely going to get this guy through, but you could roll them. And I've got a Sharpie, so it's a little bit different. So you could roll them. But numbering, pricing, whatever stamps, they are collectible, they're hard to find, and they're expensive. This guy right here, the largest one, he has a number on him and the numbers. He is 89. 89. Okay. This guy right here has francs on it. Okay. It's like a pricing one. This one we're going to do for 69. This one right here, we're going to do for 59. This guy will stay at 59. This guy is 59. Again, they're hard to find. This guy down here, we're going to do for 49. G and H, we're going to do them for 99 for the pair. Now, if they do not sell at 99, I will separate them. They'll be 50 a piece. And this guy, which is broken and needs glue, is going to be 39. Now, I know that's kind of spendy for junk journal supply, but they're also hard to find antique French things. We have to keep that in mind. All right, so we're going to put these in. If you don't care which one you get, but you just want to make sure you get one, just type any, okay? And you could type any except alphabet if you just want numbers. Let's get these typed in. Antique French. Rolly, I don't know how to say them. Number wheels. Let's do that. Wheel stamp. There we go. Wheel stamps. On the count of 1, 2, 3. There we go. Some of these things, number wheel stamps particularly, I don't really think we're going to have repeats of what was in the preview in the future. We were buying from one particular source. That source is kind of dried up. They just don't do antiques anymore. So that particular source dried up. Another source, from time to time they find, but not very much. Okay. So it's not like we have these all the time. It's not like we probably have them. It might be years if we find one in the future. So it's not like they're going to be here for forever. Okay, these guys, they are going to, Jan C is in first, Jan C, and she wants the F. Thank you, Jan. I appreciate that. Jan C. And I'm just going to rubber band these right as we go. I want to make sure that these stay on there. Perfect. Then I've got Maria C. She wants D. Thank you, Maria. I love that guy. I want to try scanning one to see if we can scan it and get it to print out as, like this one would have been a good one to try it. But if it's scanned, so we could just print it out just and cut it out of cardstock, I think that would be fun. So there's that. You could even cut layers of cardstock and glue them together. Thank you, Maria. Let's see. I'm gonna fix the rubber band on that one. Awesome. Next up, I've got, thank you, Ruth M, and she wanted the D, but it is gone. She'll take B next for Ruth M. Thank you. I do apologize for my phone. It is a bit ridiculous. Okay, after Ruth, we've got, I'm going to have to silence it. Right now, the neighbor is messaging me. Okay, so Deborah, we got Maria. Then we did Ruth. Now we are on John. John says any, including the set. So John's our first any. Then Linda B, and she said D, but D's gone. Then she said E. So Linda B is going to claim the E. Thank you, Linda. Linda B. Awesome. After Linda, Catherine. She wanted the B, but she'll take the A. So Catherine R is next, and she's getting the A. Thank you. I think that one is particularly nice for junk journals. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. After Catherine, then Deborah MER. She said she wanted I. Deborah MER. Perfect. Thank you, Deborah. I'll put it back in its bag. Deborah MER. And I just want to keep the pieces together. There it goes. Thanks, Deborah. All right. After that, we've got Sharon. She wanted 8 or A, and it is gone. Then I've got Alice. She said the broken or A or D or F. So those are all gone. Jan C said F or I. There is lag. Oh, great. Yeah, it's all been weird tonight, and I'm so sorry. I've been weird. The starting time was weird. The internet's weird. The sounds are weird. Thanks for bearing with me, guys. Okay, so it looks like C, G, and H, and we have John for an any. Just making sure. And a small one, too. Did you have 2 claims in there, Catherine? B or A, large, and 1, D, E, or F, small numbers. I don't have any of those left. We would have limited to 1 anyway. All right, so we're going back. We've got John. We've got John. So the C is what's remaining, but we need, yeah. Okay, yes, please. Okay, the C. The C is what is remaining for small, and then John will grab those 2 for his any. Thank you, Catherine, and thank you, John. We would have limited to 1 and then went through, but C was still remaining, so we let Catherine have the 2, and we're going to give John these. And John, I'm assuming you want the set of these. If you don't want them as a set, let me know. I think you said as a set was okay, but I'm just making sure. Thank you, thank you. I'm going to put 2 pieces on there. Perfect. All good? Yes, it is numbers, Catherine. Yeah, it's a small number. All right, let me stack these up so they're not going to fall over. And there we go. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. It's that. Yeah, you won't feel bad if you use one. Try scanning them. That might work, and like printing it out and putting it on like gray board so that you could get the thickness. You could even put some ink or, make it look like it's a wood tone. I think that would be fun. All right, so we did the wood wheel stamps. Now let's take a look at the ink stamps. The wooden, there we go. We have those guys. I've got these little number ones here. And I have one more set of these guys. Right there. Awesome. Okay, so these are what remains for stamps for tonight. There's wax seals and brass stamps. But these 2 little boxes, they're super cute. I've got Sharpie all over me already. These are really cute little boxes of number stamps, and they're like little peg stamps, like wooden peg stamps. And they have the whole number set. Okay. The whole number set in there. Super cute little peg stamps. Come in a little cardboard box. They're very small. Look at this one. There's that one. I'm hoping you guys can see them. Very small little stamps, guys. 2 inches for the whole entire box. You can see they're like a little over 1/8 of an inch for the little wooden pegs. Okay. Just a little wooden peg. Almost like matchstick stamps, but a little more sturdy than that, right? Because there's some thickness to the wood. But yes, very cute. So there's 2 of those. Okay. Then the next one that's similar to that, and these were just loose. They didn't have a cardboard box for them, but they're just loose little wooden stamps. Little number pegs. You can see they're stamped with the number, written with the number on the outside. There's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 of them here. So it's probably the whole numbered set. We didn't verify, but there they are. Okay, there's those. After that, I've got these guys. It's one big collection. One big collection. There are some larger numbers, right? Some larger numbers here, 5 of those. Some smaller numbers and some teeny tiny little like sets of 3 numbers, like 812 and various other numbers, and there might be tiny words. In all honesty, they're very small. I can barely make them out, but they're there. So this is one whole collection, and that's what's going there. The last thing I have for actual little stamps, these guys are little, kind of like wheel stamps. You'll see what they are here in a second. They're actually from one of those rolling dating stamps. And they have little numbers on them. This one has the months of the year. This one has dates, and it's, I believe, 1950s are on here. 1950. I see 1929 and 1930. 1928. So maybe 20s and 30s. And then this one is little numbers, but there's not much there. Just little tiny numbers and only a couple of them. You can see this one, it probably was just the way it was put in or something. I don't know. Maybe one is snapped off of there, but that's what I have. Not much there. Maybe, I mean, they'll probably still stamp, but they're from one of those number changing stamp things. I don't know what to say. Where you would stamp the date and it would say like December 10th, 1923. They're from one of those. All right, so let me get these labeled and get them out here. I have 2 A's, okay? 2 of A. I have 1 B set. And I have 1 C set. And then I have D. All of these came from France. Now numbers are probably numbers, but the rolling stamp should be in French. It came from France. I don't know, I didn't look, but just some slight variances because it is from France. There we go. All right, so not really big, nothing really big on the table. Very small little things, very small little stamps. Let's do them. These are going to be, let's do the little numbered box sets for $39. Okay. Little number box sets. These little peg stamps here, let's do them for $24. They're old, they're French. This collection right here, I'm gonna do it for $59. There are many tiny little number stamps in there. And then this guy here, he just came with everything else. We're going to do him for $8. That's probably as much as it costs us to line item, invoice, sort, pack, and ship, all of that process for just one item. It does take a long time to sort, pack, process, invoice, spreadsheet, every little item. So anyway, there are the stamps. Let's do these as, I don't know, let's do them as vintage French stamps. I'll do stamp sets and just a simple go. There we go for those. Okay, I need to go check and make sure my front door is locked. I will be right back. I am so sorry. I would explain what happened, but it would take an hour. So I'm going to go check and make sure the front door is locked. Hold on. Alrighty, all back. Anyway, the front door's locked, which is a good thing. Let's get these stamps done. So stamps, going from the first person after the go, I've got Deborah MER, and she wanted A or B. So we're going to do Deborah MER for the first A. There we go. Thank you, Deborah. Locking your front door is important. There we go. After Deborah, we've got Cece, and she wants B. Cece wants B. Perfect. Thank you. After Cece, we have Jane H, and she wants D. Thank you, Jane. Okay, after that, we've got Juliet. She wants C. Thank you, Juliet. Juliet for C. Awesome. A lot of number stamping going on in junk journals right now. All right. Yes, you could stamp them for monograms. Okay, so I've got one A left, and the next person. Oh gosh, guys, sorry. Sometimes I got to go check things. Bye, Shelly. Good night. Oh gosh, I've got one A remaining. One A remains. Anybody wants it? There it is. There's that. Okay, that one's still available. I'll put it to the side. Let's go ahead and look at some paper. We've done some things from the preview. Let's look at some paper now. So for paper, I've got these cute tiny little books. They qualify as paper. These cute little books. Okay, these guys measure 3 inches across, and they are about 4 and 3/4. So just slightly smaller than an index card, slightly smaller than a 3x5 index card. They've got gold on the spine, leather spines, marbly speckle paper for the book covers. Inside, you got a little writing. Somewhere I can open this page. Maybe, there we go. You've got Racine. You've got images in there, little plates in there, printed in 1821, 1820s. Tiny little book, beautiful paper. It's laid paper, rag paper, beautiful. You can see that there's a little foxing here and there. There's some additional plates in them. Beautiful little books. Okay. This tiny little book has multiple plates and about 300 pages. Okay. We've got volumes, 3. It looks like I have 2 volume 1s for some reason and a volume 2. So it doesn't really matter. They're all pretty much the same. This one's spine is a little more damaged, but it's definitely still going to be Racine. Images, 1820s. There'll be cute little plates in this one as well. I don't pass them by. There we go. There's more plates in there also. I just thumbed through and lost them right there. So you get the idea. Beautiful. Okay. And then there's another one. Again, same deal. Same plates in here somewhere. This one's got a little crinkle. See the little crinkle? It has a little crinkle in it. It's like almost a fold that needs smoothed out. A little crinkle in the edge. There's that one. And then this one here. There's the plate, 1821. Yeah, plates in that one as well. Beautiful little books, okay? You can ABC them if you want, A, B, C, or D. This one is the one with a crinkle. The C book, number 2, has a crinkle. They're about 3 by 5. I see Lizbeth would like the set A of stamps. Let's grab that for Lizbeth. Thank you, Lizbeth. She's got those set A of stamps. No stamps remain. All right. Tiny little cute French books. It kind of does, but I couldn't really see the rest of the 4. I don't know. I don't see it. Let's do tiny French little books. 1821. Racine. Okay. They're going to be, I'll take a little off for the crinkle here. They're going to be 45, but this guy will be 35. Okay. You can just claim it, but I will discount that one. Okay. There we go. A, B, C, or D if you would like. Otherwise, an any would work just fine. I will just go in order. Karen L is claiming A. Thank you, Karen. Karen L, appreciate that. I love the antique plates like those. Those are very pretty ones. Ruth M is next. She wants D. Thank you, Ruth. After that, Maria says any. Carol says any. You guys get to choose. To me, it would go Maria C and Carol V because we always work our way across. You guys can tell me if you would like to change that. Thank you for the little books. I appreciate that. We've got those tinies done. I have from tiny to large. From tiny to large. I've got these guys here. And it really bothers me when they're not in order, so I'm going to put them in order. But I've got these guys. These are bigger books. Bigger all the way around. Beautiful gold spines. Bigger size books. We've got tree leather. Leather. Look at the width of these. They've got lots of pages. And there's more. Okay. So first of all, we had tiny little 3x5 ones. Now the size of these are going to be 4.25 by 7-ish inches. 4.25 by 7. Okay. Now different page counts because some are skinnier and some are thicker. Your thicker books, it starts and stops and it's music. All right, cool. That one gets pulled out. Okay. This guy here, 1811, and he's got 600 pages. 600 pages of rag paper, prayer cards in there and everything. Okay. This guy here, he's one of the skinnier ones. He's got, goodness, 285 pages. So some page size differences, okay? Page count differences. Let's look at them. Okay, I will do that music one here in just a second. This one is first. It's labeled number 1. Leather cover all the way around. It's tree leather. It's Confessions of St. Augustine. It's book 1. We always have to start with the law and then a nice advertisement. And eventually we get to the first page in here somewhere. Eventually we get to page number 1. I don't know where, but somewhere there is actually page number 1. A long ways into the book, we get to page number 1. Anyway, there's that. Volume 1. This is volume 2. These are beautiful rag paper pages. Okay. You can see the speckling on the book block, the same thing as on volume 1. I like the way that the pages are laid out and they're a nice texture. Nice, thick, sturdy rag paper also. So we've got that. Lovely books. Okay, those are nice start. We looked at kind of this one. This one has purple marble paper. Used to have like a certificate or something mounted here with some little dots. Got a plate in there. It's about the prisons. He's in prison and she's there visiting him or something. The title page has been repaired, it looks like. A little paper repair there on the title page. 1838 is the print date. There it was in a library or something. It's got a stamp on it. And you can see the paper. It's got a little speckle to it. Uh-oh, that doesn't look so good. It's a children's storybook, and usually these have something to do with morals or something like that. And there was a certificate inside of it, but it's not there anymore. So there's the first 3, okay? This guy is the thicker one. He's the one that we showed just briefly. The Lives of the Saints, 1811, 600 pages of super thick, nice rag paper. All lovely, thick rag paper. And then there are prayer cards in here. So we've got a pile of prayer cards in here. All of these, beautiful. There's several more there, prayer cards in there. Let's tuck those all back in. We don't want them to get wrinkled. And then I don't think there's anything else tucked in here. No, it looks good. 600 pages, guys. There's that guy. Then we have a medium one. The medium one has beautiful marble paper. Love that. It's missing an end page, torn out there. 1808 for the print date. Again, we have rag paper. It's nice and thick rag paper. Wants to stand all up. I love it when it's thick and it won't even act like a rag paper book. Like it's so firm, and it's the fibers in the paper as well as the binding of the book, but particularly the fibers of the paper. Very nice thick rag paper. There's that guy. Next is this one. This guy is probably pretty thick. We probably have to count his pages. The New Testament. It's got a blue rag paper title page printed in 1808. Some images there. The New Testament in 1808. Apparently, at this time, interesting enough, it has two people and they're looking at the sacrifice of an animal. So, you know, the New Testament says we don't need to do that anymore. But there it is. There's the end, page 536. So, rag paper all the way around. It's written in French. So, do not let the fact that it's a New Testament bother you if you're thinking of putting pages in a journal. It will be just fine. There we go. There we go. It's a beautiful rag paper, and you got a lot of it. All right, I'm going to ABC these. You guys you can choose whatever one you want. We will price them individually because there is different amounts of pages. Did you guys choose to switch or something? Do I need to switch something on those little books? I'm going to look. I don't see anybody. You choose. That's fair. Fine with me. Okay, cool. Well, we left them. All right, let me label these and get these in there. So A, B, and C, all the same kind of thickness. I'm going to do it like this again. I think that kind of works. If I don't smear it, it's harder for you to see today. The camera is tilted and it doesn't look like it's lined up, but it is. There we go. So there's B. There's C. There's D. D is the thick one. E. F. F is also thick and has the prayer cards in it. Hopefully we, as the camera is tilted, get a little straighter here. Kind of, sort of. Kind of, sort of. All right, and I will put your name on them as we go across the table. So A, B, C, and E, all one price. A, B, C, E. Okay. These guys are going to be $39 for rag paper. All right. Then we have D and F. Goodness. D and F, and they're going to be $45. They're very thick. And these are antique French books. There's the go. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. I appreciate it. It has been a little bit of a rough night. I've been having a time since I moved. In all honesty, I have been having a time since I moved. I can't seem to get it set up right. The filming and camera, I can't seem to get set up right. I'm still unpacking inventory and wondering where certain things is because they've disappeared. I promise at some point I'll be back to normal. Whatever normal was, right? Lena is in first and she's claiming book A. Thank you, Lena. Appreciate that. Lena M for book A. Perfect. Love it. Thank you. All right, after that, we've got Lindsay. She said E or D because she did not say and. I don't know. I can't read. Lindsay, thank you. If you guys could use the and or, it really does help me because then I don't have to second guess. Awesome, Lindsay. You got E. Next up, we've got Sandra P. She wanted A or B. She's going to get the B book. Thank you, Sandra. Sandra P. Maybe some of you guys are getting rag paper for the first time. You're going to love it. Rachel is next, and she wants the F book. Thank you, Rachel. And this is Rachel N. Thank you. Awesome. Moving on, we've got Christine. She wanted A or B and F. They are gone. Then we've got Deborah K, who wanted D. Deborah K. Thank you, Deborah. Last one's going to Mickey wanted D or F. Those are gone. Juliet wanted A. Esther wanted D or F. Moving is not easy. Juliet with an N-E. Thank you, Juliet. Perfect. Juliet B. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So we did a couple rounds of books. We did it. Now we need some ephemera or some paper. We'll have more books, but those ones were a little bit bigger. I know. I'm just hard on myself. I know. I am. I will get it managed. All right. I'm going to show you ticket rolls now. We did these ticket rolls a while ago. And you guys just recently saw that we had the rainbow colored ticket strip packs. Some of these tickets are in those rainbow strip packs, but sometimes you might want like a whole entire roll. So I have whole entire rolls of tickets. I've got a light lavender purple. These are whole rolls of tickets. They have a light lavender purple number 5, and this is the true color of the ticket, a light pinky purple. Okay, there are 5 rolls of those available. There's the pinky purple. I have the true pink. These are true pink. They have a number 3 on them. The outside of them is always grungy. These have been sitting around for a long time in bus depots and terminals, etc. Inside, you get a perfectly clean pink ticket, right? But the outer roll has just a couple tickets that have a little grunge. So these are the pink, and there is 7 rolls of pink. So we've got lavender and we've got pink. Then we have 1 roll of green number 10, only 1 roll. Okay. Then I've got yeah, these are all singles. Let me hang on to the single for just 1 second. I want to do the ones where we have multiples, because the singles we'll do in the next round. Maybe some of you guys are trying to pick up one of every color so that you can make your own rainbow ticket rolls or packs. I don't really know. But for this one, I've got 40. And these are the yellow. And I've got 40 of them. Because I have 40, we discounted the price by $10. And these say 1.5. 1.5. And I've got 40 rolls. I started with 100 and something rolls of these. So these are the ones I have multiples of. All of the other tickets, I only have a single color. And I'm going to show you them so that you know what your choices are. Okay. But these are the singles. So this is 1.5, right? These guys are singles. All of these are singles. There's some aqua blues, there's different pinks and purples, there's greens, and there's other colors of beige. And there's 113P that is a yellow gold. It's more gold. So there's the single colors. Hopefully, there you go. You can see the beiges and whatnot. Okay, we'll do singles here in a second. But for now, we're going to do these 3. So if you want purple, it's purple lavender. I'm going to slide them because of glare. It's purple lavender. Okay. If you want purple, there's purple. If you want pink, there's pink. And if you want gold yellow, where is gold yellow? I don't have one. I do not have one open to show you the color of it, but you can kind of see it's like a gold yellow. Gold yellow. I'm trying. Anyway, we're going to type those in. Please claim A, B, or C. A is lavender. B is pink. C is the gold yellow. I think it's more like a vintage yellow. It's definitely not sunflower yellow. Um, it's more of a honey yellow. In France, they would call that um, like a mustard yellow. There's another color for it, but hopefully that makes sense. A, B, or C. We're gonna do these. So there should be between 250 and 500 tickets per roll. Some of the tickets are on thick cardstock and some of the tickets are on thinner paper. They are bus tickets, so they have some sturdiness to them. But I'm saying I don't know how many tickets are on each roll, basically. Dijon, thank you. Thank you. I keep the Marseille is in my head, but I do think that's blue, so I'm not really sure. Anyway, let's do it. These are UK bus tickets. They are vintage. This is an entire roll. Entire rolls are hard to find. I had to pay a lot of money to get them. UK vintage bus ticket roll. It's a whole roll. Why do you want a whole roll? Because then you can use them without worrying about that. You could put 3 or 4 and just tuck them into a pocket. You could put 3 down the side of a tag. You don't have to worry about using them because you're going to have enough, right? So here we go for these. They're already priced on the table. It's going in now. You can have as many rolls as you want. So if you want one of each of them, you can claim that. You can claim A, B, and C. You can claim that. And then for the next ones, there really is only 1 per roll. So, you might get a set here tonight, but I don't know how many of a set you'll get. Karen L is going to claim a B. Awesome. Let's do that for Karen L. I'm going to do this right on a spreadsheet because why not? Vintage UK bus ticket roll. And Karen L. Karen L. For 1. Awesome. Thank you, Karen. And where am I going to label this? We're going to say pink. Yay! Karen got a pink. Next. Thanks, Karen. Cece is next. Cece would like 1, and she's claiming the yellow. Awesome. I'm just going to type it in as yellow. The girls will know. Thanks, Cece. Then Jan C. Jan C, and she would also like a yellow. Thank you. After Jan, we've got Barb. Barb says any is good with her. So Barb, we're going to just wait on that for just a minute so I can come back to it. Okay, after that, we've got Andrea. Andrea, she says A. Andrea, this is Andrea W. And she wants a pink. No, a purple. A purple. Awesome. Thank you, Andrea. Catherine says B and C. Catherine, B and C. That is a purple and a pink. No, it is not. It is a pink. I cannot do this. And yellow. Multiple choice. Can't do it. Not up for the challenge. Thanks, Catherine. We got you a yellow and a pink. Then we've got Michelle JOH for an A. Michelle JOH for 1. Purple 1. I'll go over this list with you all in a second. Okay, after Michelle, thanks, Michelle. Juliet, she wants an A and a B. I'm going to have to do some counting here. Juliet, she wants an A and a B. Let me count how many we've got. So right now I've got Karen L and she wants pink. I've got Cece and she wants a yellow. I've got Jan and she wants a yellow. Barb wants any. Andrea wants a purple. Then Catherine wants a pink and a yellow. Then Michelle wants a purple. And then Juliet wants a pink and a purple. So that would mean A is sold out. And I've got one B remaining, and I do have C's remaining. Does that make sense to everybody? Am I correct with all of that? Karen L tried to claim an A, but A is gone. And then, unless I missed it, but I will look back up there. No, A is gone. Then we've got Lizbeth for a C. Lizbeth for a C. Different price points, multiple choice. C is yellow for Lizbeth. Thank you, Lizbeth. Mickey says, can I add C for Michelle JOH? Yes, you can. So Michelle's going to add a C. Thank you, Michelle. Awesome. One yellow and one purple for Michelle. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Barb isn't any. You sure can. You can take the B and the C. Absolutely. Let me change that. So you're going to get the last B, because that's the last one. Now is going to Barb. I love Barb's name. It's so fun. So fun to say. So you got a pink and a yellow. Thanks, Barb, for pink and for yellow. Got a million things to enter here. There we go. We did it. We made it through. I think your name is fun to say. I don't know why. All right, so I have only yellow remaining. Only yellow remaining for a full ticket roll other than single colors. All right. Those can stay there. Anyone can claim C at any point in time. If you come in and claim C, you're going to get this one right here. Let's move forward with these. Here we go, kind of, sort of. These are different and these are different. Okay, this is what is left. This is what is left. I've got this 13P. Barbie. Aw, cute. Okay, so this is a beige one. It's not a yellow. It's actually just a beige, like a neutral color beige. And it's got a number 3 on it, okay? I am going to number them. Since we already have a C here, I'm going to number them. So this one is number 1. It's a nice beige with a French blue number 3. Okay. This one is also beige. Nice beige, creamy beige with a blue 8P. Okay. The 13P is the closest to this one, but it is not the same color. You can see it is an entirely different shade. This one is really a gold. 13P in blue. The green has a blue number 10. Perfect. Great for Christmas. Then we have, this is like a slate blue or a gray, and it is 7P in red. Okay. This guy is a pink purple. Pink purple. It does have the red checked little boxes here. A little bit different kind of a ticket. Beautiful. A little harder to find. This is a pink 25p, a beautiful pastel pink 25p. This one is a purple lavender and it's a 20p. Purple lavender, red 20p. We have a light green number 8. And I'll show you the other green, right? 2 different greens. Next, we have this green. This is a green 20p. It is a light green also. The 20p is in blue. Okay. And this is a blue one. It's an aqua blue. Very hard to find aqua blue, 8p. Okay. All of these are one single roll, and I'm going to number them. So this is number 1. Okay. I'm going to squish them over here because of the glare. Number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, number 6, number 7, number 8, number 9, number 10, number 11. If you want aqua blue, it's number 11. Light green, 20p, number 10. Light green, number 8, number 9. Light purple, number 8. Light pink, number 7. Pink purple, number 6. Steel blue, gray, slate blue, 7p is in red. That is number 5. Light green, no, this is green, and it is number 10 on the ticket, but it is really number 4. This one is 13p, it is gold, number 3. 8p beige, number 2. Number 3, beige, and this one is number 1. Goodness sakes. Hopefully you all have your favorites picked out. I'm going to sticky these quickly and we're moving on. All of them, doesn't matter which color, all of them are 48. We only have one. Many of these colors are hard to get, hard to find. And if you're trying to collect all like I was, I still don't have every color, but I have a lot of colors. You can barely read that one on number 4. You're going to get the idea. I know you are. You guys know which one you want already. But if you don't care and you just want some kind of numbered color, just say any. You can say any but C. If you want any one but C, you can do that. I know which ones will sell first. Hopefully those are somewhat in order. I know which ones will sell first. I have to write a sticky note for each one of them anyway for your name, so it wasn't a completely useless task. Let's go ahead and go through these. All right, I'm just gonna say ticket roll go. Ticket roll go. Yeah, I can't even say that. Ticket roll go. There we go. Oh my gosh, PJs sound amazing. Okay, I see the first claims. Violet, pink number 7. Violet, pink number 7. Perfect. Pink number 7 went to Violet. I see that you have multiples. We'll do one first. We'll go back through. Thank you, Violet. Andrea W, number 11. Andrea W. Thank you. After Andrea, we've got Kendall, number 5. I see the multiples. Bear with me. Kendall, number 5. Thank you, thank you, Kendall. After Kendall, I've got Karen, JOR. She wanted 11 or 7 or 10? It looks like 10 for you. Thank you, thank you. Uh-oh, you guys need to stay over there. That is Karen J-O-R. Thank you. Karen J-O-R. After Karen, we've got Karen L. Wanted 11, 10, or 9. So she's going to take 9. And that's Karen L. Thank you. All right, after Karen, we've got Deborah M-E-R for number 3. Am I getting that right? Yes, Deborah M-E-R, number 3. Number 4 wants to roll away. She's going to cause problems. Deborah M-E-R. Perfect, thank you. After that, now I can fit, oh, we've got Juliet for any. Kendall, number 5, sounds like a perfume. That's kind of funny. Okay, back up to Violet. She wanted pink number 7, lavender number 8. So this will go to Violet. Perfect. And then she said, just make sure I got it. She also wanted 11, but 11's gone. Okay, Andrea wanted 11, 7, 11 and 7 or 6. So we're going to give her 6 for Andrea. I tried my best to share so that everyone could get at least 1. And then we went back for multiples. 11 and 6. Okay, that works. Kendall wanted 5 and 11. They're not there. Karen wanted, I'm assuming just one of those, Karen. And Juliet or, okay, perfect. Karen said 11 and 10 or 9 or 4 or any. Okay, perfect. If anybody wants anything, Lindsay T, you're not showing up for me. Lindsay T is not showing up for me. No, not after the go. Lindsay, I see you in YouTube. You're claiming 9, 8, 5, or 4. Lindsay T can have number 4. You did not show up in StreamYard, Lindsay. I can see you up in YouTube. I do apologize. I don't know why it did it, but it did skip it. Sorry about that, Lindsay, but we did get you number 4. That means number 1 and number 2 are all that remain, plus the C that we had. Did I skip anybody's any or anything like that? Juliet B said any. Did we give her any? We did not yet. Juliet wants 1. Juliet wants an any. Juliet, out of these 2, I would choose the 8. If it was me, if you're okay with it, this is the one I would choose. And it's just, it has a little more bolder of an 8P on it. It's a creamy beige color. These are like neutral. You use them with everything. But I like the blue. I mean, the 3 is also darker, but the 8 is more noticeable, I think. So that's the one to choose for you, Juliet. Thank you. Everybody else good? I gave you your claim up there, Lindsay. This is the way it works. I can't control how YouTube puts the comments over. It is where it picks and chooses. I do not see you. Obviously, if I would have saw you, I would have given it to you in order. But if we did go in order, wherever it shows you in YouTube is not going to be where it accurately came in when it's timestamped. So we don't really know where your claim would have ended up had it come over through the streaming software. So you don't know whether you would have gotten anything different anyway. I guess that's my point. So that's that. Okay. Everybody good? I see a retraction in, okay, Juliet just said any after that. Okay, perfect. There we go. Number 1 is remaining. It is a blue number 3 on a beige ticket, a neutral ticket, a blue number 3. It is all that remains for single ticket rolls. And then I have C remaining. There's still a quantity of them, and these are 38. This one is 48 because it is a little more rare, hard to find, and I only have one. Okay, moving on. Thank you guys so much for the rolls of tickets. That was always a challenge. It does make me feel terrible when YouTube skips people sending it over to stream. It makes me feel terrible. But there isn't anything I can do about it other than move platforms. And in all honesty, when we move platforms, I can't guarantee that there wouldn't be a claim skipped every now and then anyway. It's just kind of how this works. Um, Lives, the comments, I can't control what the software does. I do my best, but we're also using a platform that is not designed for this. And so I think no matter where we move, from time to time a claim's going to get skipped. And if we did move platforms, we would move to one, and this is coming no matter what anyway. Your claim would have to be in exact format of whatever I told you. Like if I told you beige UK bus ticket roll number 3, and I said, okay, so to claim this item, you would literally have to type B R23 quantity 1, and then that's what you would get. So in order to switch platforms, there's a give and take. Yay, it might be more accurate, but no, it would probably still require more work on your part to claim. You would have to type an exact claim format. If you had autocorrect and it autocorrected, your claim would not be shown. If you mistyped because you were in a hurry, your claim would not be shown. So there is a give and take with switching platforms. The only way to do it is to have an exact code to claim an item. And that makes it more accurate. We're going to do it here no matter what, just to try it for a couple of sales to see if we give you a claim and your claim is, GR96 quantity 1, you'd have to type exactly that. And hopefully if we move to that kind of system, then it wouldn't kick it out as much. But again, it's computer softwares on streaming platforms, and they'll do what they want, and I have no control over it. So anyway, that's that. We'll do our best. No matter what, we'll do our best. And it's not just Lindsay's claim tonight. It skipped people pretty much for the last 6 months, almost every sale, if not every sale. It's just how it sees the comments and reads them. I do wish that there was like a live sale only platform that we could just do this on, and it would be perfect. And there are platforms, but they require a lot more work on your guys' part. Some of those platforms require you guys to put a credit card on file in order to claim. And then at the end of the night, it instantly sends you your cart and you check out. But if you don't check your card out in an hour, you're just banned. So there's like give and takes for every platform, right? We're always looking to find the best solution. We'll keep working on it. That's all I have to say about it. We'll just keep working on it. No, it definitely skips people. It skips them in every live, on every channel, on everything. It definitely does. Okay. Deborah MER is saying you can have one of hers if you would like. You guys have seen my typing too, so autocorrect and typing in a hurry, it's always going to be a problem. Yeah, there are fees involved no matter where I sell. Even right now, there are fees to sell right here. There are. There are more hidden fees. They're not really upfront and in your face, but there's definitely hidden fees. Like on every order, when you guys pay through Square, there's a minimum 3% credit card fee. And if you guys use Afterpay, it charges me 6%. So if you guys use Afterpay, I automatically lose 6% of the whole entire invoice every single time. And then if you guys are using any other form of payment, basically, it is a minimum of 3% that I lose every single time. And that is just going to Square to process payments. Many people charge you guys the credit card processing fees. There's a button that you click in Square where I can turn it on to where it tells you guys if you guys are paying for credit, if you guys are paying with a credit card, debit card, any kind of card, or Afterpay, it's going to charge you guys the fee. Square asks me, do I want to pay the fee for you, or do I want you guys to have to pay the fee? Right now, I have always just paid the fee out of my end because I figure that's cost of doing business, right? You want people to pay you, so you want to give them payment options. So whatever. I have not ever charged you guys the credit card the credit card processing fee. But even locally where I live, if I go out to a restaurant, they now say if you're going to pay with a card, you have to pay 3% extra. Even drive-throughs, I have to pay 3% extra. A lot of places, like I've seen massive increase of businesses passing that credit card processing fee on to the consumer. And the way I see it is I have to eat that cost because that's just a cost of doing business. But all the other companies and other even live sellers are passing it on to the buyer. For right now, I'm not going to pass it on because I feel like it's okay, I can pay it. But if at some point in the future it's like cutting down profit margin to nothing, then yeah, you might see it on your invoice. Like everybody has to do what they have to do, right? But for now, I'm paying it. But what I'm saying is there are fees no matter where you sell. If I move to one of those other platforms that is more for live sales, yes, there is another 10% fee on top of it. So there are always fees, but you're not going to do business without paying fees. So you just got to pay what you got to pay, right? That's my way of looking at it. But there are sellers out there who will pass that fee on to you. And I feel like if they're making a profit, the fees should come out of the profit that they're making, not charging the customer more just to take a payment, right? So, anyway, that's my 2 cents on that. My 2 cents is we don't need to, as consumers, absorb those fees for businesses. Even a small business like mine, I have a moral compass and I don't feel like it's right to pass that fee on to you. But bigger businesses, they don't have a moral compass and they're all about the bottom line. And if they could add 3% to their bottom line, that makes them very happy. If they could add 6% to their bottom line, that makes them very happy. I've seen people selling in Facebook groups and they are now passing the credit card fee on to the consumer. Again, I feel like if you're doing business, that fee needs to come out of your profit, not be passed on to your consumer. I've also seen other sellers who use Square. Um, Mostly these are Square sellers who pass the fees on to other people because they're selling on Facebook or they're doing lives or whatever they're doing. They're passing the fees on to you guys. But then I've seen them also turn around and they will charge a late fee on a Square invoice that is late. And I've never charged a late fee I mean, I've had people pay 6 months late. Not very many, but I've had people pay 6 months late and I have never charged a late fee because again, it's just cost of doing business, right? Sometimes people pay late, right? But other people, they'll charge every little fee that they can. And so I do try, guys. I really do try. Enough on that. But yeah, there's fees. Anyway, yes, and there's shipping fees. But again, I'm doing business, so I pay the shipping fees. When there's tariffs, I pay the tariffs because I'm shipping from Europe. Europe and America have big tariff war. Every time Trump gets mad, then there doesn't, he doesn't get along with, and it's not, and I'm not blaming him, but the UK and Trump, they have disagreements. The EU, Spain, whatever, they have disagreements. France has disagreements with Trump. I'm not taking sides. I'm not saying whose fault it is. But what I'm saying is when they disagree and tariffs go up, I also pay those. But whenever I ship to another country like the UK, and if I ship to Japan or I ship to Australia, people receiving those packages have to pay tariffs just the same way as I do to receive a package. So it's really interesting the way that that all works. Tariffs really just means businesses pay more, but it's meant to get these other countries, I think, to pay their fair share. So I can understand both sides of it. But for me, I just absorb the cost. That's what it is. And also, if you're in Arizona, I've been really trying not to charge sales tax, but we are going to have to charge sales tax in Arizona because Arizona, I didn't used to have, there's a threshold, and I didn't used to have very many packages shipped from within Arizona. Now we have more and more customers in Arizona. So eventually I will have to turn it on and leave on sales tax for Arizona. For certain other states, I also have to charge sales tax because there are thresholds within those states. When the threshold is reached, it's either an order number, like the number of orders to that state that are being shipped, the number of invoices to that state, or a dollar amount that is reached. So sometimes to other states, I have to charge sales tax. But sales tax is like I'm forced by the government to charge sales tax. I don't have any option there. I have to charge the sales tax. I have to record the sales tax. I have to pay the sales tax. Like it's just what it is, right? I have to comply with government entities. So I do try very, very hard. Okay, moving on. The penny thing. Yes. The penny thing is hard here. And just very quickly, the penny thing is hard here because, we don't use pennies anymore, right? So if you go to the drive through, say you got a cup of coffee at McDonald's in the drive through, they don't give you your pennies back for change anymore. They either round it up to a nickel or they round it down to nothing for your change. The problem with here specifically, and probably everywhere, is I don't know what happened to the school system, but people here working the drive-throughs, they don't know how to round up or down. They either were absent that day or they didn't get taught it or something. But from 1 penny to 5 pennies, they don't know how to round up or down. And I don't care about the pennies, but it makes me very sad when you realize that this person who's working, at wherever drive through, wherever the grocery, wherever you are, that they literally don't know how. And so if you say, okay, well, I was supposed to get 3 pennies back, that's supposed to be a nickel, you know, they're like, no, it's less than a nickel, so we don't give you a nickel. And it's like, I just am sad. I'm just sad. I'm not laughing because I'm trying to make fun. I'm trying to be lighthearted about the fact that a simple basic math skill of where to round up or down isn't being taught. That's what makes me upset and sad. But anyway, moving on. You guys probably will experience it at some point of your life. It cannot just be Arizona. It cannot just be Arizona, yes. Please tell me this has happened somewhere else other than Arizona. Okay, this little book I pulled out, and it is the one with the music in it. This one I pulled out with music. However, I think we're going to take this one and we're going to put it into page backs. Because if I sell it right now, it's going to sell to one single person. This is all rag paper music. I would rather take this apart and put it into page packs for you guys so you all get some of it. Oh, look, there's a pressed rose. a tiny little pressed rose. Aw, that's super sweet. Its little leaf fell off, but it's super sweet. Anyway, I'm going to take it apart and put it into packs. I know someone is going to be disappointed, maybe a few people, but this way we can share it. So we can do folios of antique French rag paper music. Yes? Tell me that I have your permission to take this apart and put it into rag paper page packs. They will be pretty rag paper page packs, but I'm pretty sure that rose is what you're talking about. They're very nice pages. Yeah, you guys can scan them. If I give you a folio, you can scan it and then print it out and put it as a page in a journal. Yes? Cool. Awesome. I'm going to make a note of it right now because otherwise it might get put back in the book bin and then we'll see it out here again or accidentally sell it or whatever. Okay. My squiggly writing. Thank you for letting me take that one apart. I think it will be very nice in the front of some rag paper page packs. I do have a collection of all the antique dried flowers that if I take apart a book and there's flowers in it or leaves or whatever, I have been saving them. I need to come in here and like laminate a bunch of them to preserve them because they're antique and super old, but and dry and brittle. So I think laminating them is a good idea. All right. So you guys are saying yes. Yes, page backs. Yay. Love that. Kendall, that's awesome. Awesome. All right, let's do this. Let's move on and do a paper pack. I don't know that we've done a paper pack yet. We've done some ephemera packs and some letters and some music cards. Let's do a paper pack. Oh, we did ledger page pack. Well, we did ledger page pack. Let's do some ephemera. All right. In this bucket, I'm almost afraid though, because I don't know what you guys want. I don't know what you want, so I'm going to give you choices. I don't know if you guys can hear me when I'm over there screaming, but I'm going to give you choices. Would you guys rather, do you remember people play that game, Would You Rather? When you're a teenager or something, I don't really remember, but we have these French button tins. You guys, we did these like before we moved. Some of you guys have them. Maybe the last time we offered them, you guys like didn't get one, or you did get one and now you want more. But it looks like there's 9 sitting here. I know our tag says 8, but there's 9 left. I keep putting things over where the glare is. I'm so sorry. So button tins. They're just, they all hinge open, right? Yes, they do. There's buttons gonna fly everywhere. Okay, so there's vintage buttons. There are some milk glass ones and some mother of pearl ones in here. So it's really like vintage and antique. You might find like a bone one or a bakelite one or something. I can never say bakelite right. I just say bakelite. To me, it looks like bakelite. I don't care if it's bakelite, it's bakelite. Anyway, there they are. Little vintage button tins. Somebody might need some sleep. I don't know. That was a little crabby sounding. Vintage French button tins. There are 9 of them remaining. We had like 40 or something. I think it says 34. But I'm going to show you each one. I mean, they're definitely vintage. We did try to put the same amount of buttons in each tin. However, it was very hard. We did it with the teaspoon out of my vintage button jar. But it's not really just vintage because it's also unsorted. Whatever is unsorted is in there. So there's 9 of them. You guys can choose. If you type in what is on the cover, you can choose. Otherwise, it's A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. Cool? Cool. You can just say any and it will work as well. So these are vintage French buttons. Our buttons inside. I do not remember what we did these for last time, but there's only 9 remaining and I'm going to do them for 25. I know we did them for more than 25, but they're 25 now. So there they go. Any, you guys are nice. Any. All right, let's do this. I've got Karen L for an any, Teresa M for an any. Kendall wants B. I'm going to label it and tag it, Kendall. Thank you. Kendall. The B one. Very cute, Kendall. That's cute. And they've already got rubber bands, so that makes my job easier because now I can just stick the tag in there. Awesome. Thank you. I'll come back and get the Eddies here in just a minute. Then we have Lindsay. I can see you this time. Lindsay wants D. Lindsay T. A, C, D. Perfect. All right, after Lindsay, we've got Ruth M, who wants E. I knew there would be some people who wanted to choose and some people who just, it's okay. I just want one. No right or wrong. Thanks, Ruth. Thanks, Lindsay and Kendall. All right, so there we go. Ruth, did I do the wrong Ruth? Wait. Oh, I just did Ruth. Never mind. We're good. Alice W. She wants this one. Thanks, Alice. Alice W. Awesome. These are really cute. Plus, you can, obviously take out the buttons and put in whatever you want. Like, if this is where you keep all your little antique French stamps, your postage stamps, that would be cute. In your desk. Catherine R. She wanted B, but B is gone. She wanted E, but E is gone. Catherine R, they're gone. Sherry M is an any. How many Ennies do I have? 3 now? Okay, we're good. 3 Ennies. Linda is the 4th Ennie. Mickey is the 5th Ennie. Awesome. They're all gone, guys. It's going to go like this. Actually, no. They're going to go random. They're going to go random. They're going to go random. I'm going to put you guys on the spreadsheet because you got to go on there eventually anyway. So, vintage French button tin. And it goes just like this. Making my job easier. Karen L, thank you very much. You got 1. Teresa M, thank you very much. You got 1. Then we go to Sherry M. Sherry got 1, thank you. Linda A got 1, thank you. And Mickey got 1. And that's 5. Thank you guys very much. I will put these remaining ones that were claimed individually on that spreadsheet here in a little bit. Awesome. No more French button tins. Thank you very much. Let's scroll down here. Yay. All right, You did try. I know. I saw it. Catherine. All right, let's move on. Let's look at these. I have French laundry ribbon. Okay, there's two different ways this comes. This is what's listed in Etsy. It is all numbers. There is a 1 yard piece in here. The 50 is a 1 yard piece. And then there are four different numbered 9-inch pieces for a total of 2 yards. I'm going to open one, but the numbers, there's 2 yards total. Okay. Then the other choice is the initials, the alphabetical monogram initials. Okay. These are random, and there are 10 strips of 3 initials. So 10 different ones, and you get 3 of each one, right? So there's 10 different initial sets and 3 of the exact same initial per little strip. Doesn't really make a lot of sense. I will open them, but we're going to do A or B. You can have both. I really like the numbers for one purpose, and I like the initials for another. It's just the way that my brain sees it, and it works. But the numbers are going to be A, and here's that 1 yard piece, minus some wrinkling. But the 1 yard piece, you can use as a journal closure. You could use as the wraparound kind of closure, or if you cut it in half, you can use it through the eyelets for that kind of closure. And if it's all crinkly, then it kind of looks like seam binding. Not exactly, but you can iron it if you want. It is more of a sheer printed ribbon. It is not embroidered, but that's why we have 1 yard of it, right? And then the actual embroidered ones are 4 9-inch pieces. And you can see you get quite a bit of numbers in 9 inches. And we give you some where the numbers are vertical like this, right? Some where they're vertical and some where they're horizontal, so that you have the maximum variety. Okay, there's that. And here's this one. So that's 2 yards. That's choice A, and I'll move it from glare here in just a second. But choice B, the monogram ones are always more expensive, and they're much harder to find. I'm not really sure why. I think maybe they're older or something, but they're much harder to find. And so for this one, there's different sizes and different fonts. I'm trying to show you them, but they've been folded. We have some very interesting letter choices. Small and large, different fonts. All of these are antique vintage, somewhere in that time period. So 10 different sets of initials and 3 per initial. Make sense? Anybody else see the funny, interesting ones that were in this pack? There are some very funny, interesting initials combinations in this pack. We have PD, KO, VJ or T, EO, FE, HL, I believe, or Z, GN for good night, TU, thank you. That could be JU, I'm not sure. This one is PZ or PL, and DE. It's random. None were chosen specifically. They're just random. So anyway, pack A or pack B. I like these just cut up in little strips of three. I think this, yeah, cut up in strips of three, rusty safety pin, just kind of decorating like a cluster or a pocket or something like that. So I use those specifically for clusters, pocket decorating in paper on, the journal pages themselves. These ones I really only use for fabric projects. Like I would, you can even, if you have that little tape that's iron on adhesive tape, what is it called, like steam a seam or something like that. Pellon makes some, but they have little rolls of this iron on tape, and you can take the iron on tape and iron it to the back of this, and then you peel off the backing and you can iron this onto something. I really like to do it on pillows. You can use it as a little tag if you have two together and sew it like right there. You can use it as a little tag, right? You could use it as a pen holder in a journal, just as a pen holder. If you sew it right here on the edge of a page, your pen holder would go in there, that kind of thing, right? So the three initials was very deliberate. A, I want to make sure you could do a tag, and B, you'd have a spare. So there's that. But putting these on like a crazy quilt where you just have random initials, and they can go in different directions. It doesn't really matter what direction they go in. You could do them upside down, you could make a frame, whatever. But I use the initials more for sewing, and I use the numbers more for junk journal paper related things. That's just me. You can certainly use these on paper too, but the embroidery, I don't know, even a fabric pocket or a fabric tag, I think these go more on fabric. Just my personal thing. Double-sided tape works. That's awesome. I was specifically saying like for fabric things that you might want to wash, but yes, double-sided tape for paper, absolutely. All right, let's get these in there. Apparently today will be a long-winded me day. These are French laundry numbers, which is the A choice. Okay. And the numbers, there's 2 yards. Okay. 2 yards per pack. Those guys, if they're in Etsy, I'm not really sure exactly. We're gonna do them for 14. I don't remember what they are exactly in Etsy, but we'll do them tonight for 14. Then the French ribbon initial, monogram initial, there we go, is B. And basically there's 30 sets of initials, okay? And the B we have done before. We will do B for 12. Remember, the initials are harder to find and more expensive. So there's the go for those. One of each is perfect. And then you have them. You can scan these and print them back out. And if you print them, just very quickly before you all go in for them, if you print these, if you scan them and print them on a sticker paper, they become stickers, labels, washi tape. If you print them on like white label paper, you can lay these in the scan bed and print them. And then you have washi tape. For those of you who want the German measuring tape, this is a good option to print them out. You can cut them out even on paper and glue them on just like the French laundry ribbon. There is a reason why, sorry, the German measuring tape stuff. A lot of you guys have asked me for it. There's a reason why I didn't bring it. It's because I'm doing a project with it. Once I have that project done, you guys will see it and you guys can have as much of it as you want. Just let me get that project done first. So let's get these in there. There they go. Sorry, I was talking. I was talking. I was talking. I know, I'm sorry. If you guys let me finish my projects by letting me, I shouldn't really phrase it that way because it sounds like you're not letting me. Really, when I hire more people, then I will have time to finish these projects that have been ongoing for years. And then once I finish them, you guys will finally know what I've been talking about. You will finally be like happy and understand why I have done certain things a certain way for years. But anyway, big project coming. I'm on the cusp of getting enough help to finish it. Once I do, you'll be the first to know. All right, these guys, here they go. We've got French laundry ribbon. These are the numbers. I'm doing numbers first. I will come back and get your initials in just a second. So slide that over so I can see two screens. There we go. So I've got Jane H. Thanks, Jane. Then I've got Karen L. Then I've got Donna C. Wait. No, not Donna C. See, that Donna C is going to confuse me. I've got Melanie M. Melanie M. I got to look for it every time. Okay, thank you, Melanie. After that, we've got Diana B. Thank you, Diana. Then I've got Mickey. She made it easy. She's like, just say numbers. Thank you. Then I've got Susan E. Susan ELL. Thank you. And Wanda G. Did I get Wanda? I did not. Wanda G. Perfect. Then I've got Donna C. Okay. So everybody that I just read got the numbers. Now we're going to do the French laundry initials. Laundry initials. Okay, good. We did it. The initials go to Jane H. Thank you. Karen L. Thank you. Donna C. Thank you. After Donna C, we've got Diana B. And I've got Wanda. And Susan Elliott. Susan ELL. Mickey. If I can type right. Mickey. Thank you. Okay. The initials, Jane H, Karen L, Donna C, Diana B, Wanda G, Susan ELL, Mickey. The numbers were Jane H, Karen L, Melanie M, Diana B, Mickey S, Susan ELL, Wanda G, Donna C. Did I miss anybody? Thank you all very much. I appreciate it. Let me get these put away. All right. Hopefully we can get a bunch of these scanned in the near future. And then I can just have that available for you guys. And you guys can get the scan and print. And then you'll have a bunch more initials and numbers to play with. Like a whole person just to scan things would be cool. You need a whole person to scan all the things I say I need to scan. There we go. All right, numbers. I will try my best to put back in there and not crinkle up. All right. What'd you guys have for dinner tonight? What was for dinner? I have not heard any storms out there yet, so that's good. What was for dinner out there, chat world? Let's see, it's Tuesday. Did anyone have Taco Tuesday? Or spaghetti and meatballs Tuesday? Beans and rice, sloppy joes, red beans and rice. Lots of you guys having red beans and rice. That's cool. Tortellini, awesome. Flautas, that sounds good. Shrimp with mushrooms, beef stew, steak and potatoes, chicken tenders, bean and ham soup. My mom used to make one and it was very good. I miss that. Corn pudding and mashed potatoes and gravy. Mm, that sounds very, very good. Like ridiculously comfort foody good. I love that. Avocado and tomato salad. Maria, that's just way too healthy for me. Panda Express. Yeah, I have had an experience at Panda Express, which means I would never go back to Panda Express. But anyway, there were times where it was good, and there are times I miss orange chicken, but I can never go back there. So there's that. I won't share my experience with you. It would ruin it. I thought ravioli and pizza dough. Oh, you're trying a new pizza dough with Greek yogurt. Ah, awesome. Nothing yet. Ice cream. Well, I guess that makes sense. Pesto with basil from the garden. Oh gosh, Rachel, that sounds really good. Chicken salad, Catherine. Ravioli with Alfredo and hot Italian. Okay, Carol, I'm coming over. I'm coming over. I love hot Italian sausage. I think it is amazing. I like spicy because I live in Arizona, so we have a lot of spicy food, I guess. I don't know. I'm always down for the spicy food while I can before I get any older and my body says no. All right, let's do something else. Let's switch this up a little bit. We're going to look at my favorite thing. You guys might be sick of them. You might be sick of them. They're my most favorite thing. I use them all the time. We have 105 of them. We have a lot of them. These are French fashion magazines, and as pretty as the tops of them are, we should look kind of like we're gonna look for ladies and just see. But this is where we can see what's on the front cover. So we can see a lot of pretty things on the front cover. This one has a great big picture of a lady. So these are nice ones, right? But these are all black and white. There's no color plates. They're in really good condition. This one looks the same as the other one, but it is not. Another big one. Several big ones. I can't get enough of these. You guys know I craft with the original ones, so I really love them. But a lot of ladies on the front cover. This one's folded backwards, so you're seeing the back page. Super sweet. Okay, they're my favorite thing to use. If I can put a tag with a French fashion lady in every journal, it would make me very happy. But we have 105. Why do I have 105? Well, they're listed in Etsy and they sell in Etsy. And a book has 50 something in it. So basically, we took two apart, two books. There they are. I'm going to open one and show you. If you look, there is difference in color of paper. It's just a different paper that was used. There's whiter, there's medium, and there's a little bit more tan. I'm going to open up the tan. These are very clean. These are not what I would describe as craft quality. These are very clean. So the edges of them, very clean. They're not craft quality, right? Like we're going to craft with them, but I sell them in two different price points and two different qualities. Craft quality is always like, okay, you can cut up this one and you can use it with like zero gilt, right? These are better quality. These are definitely scan first. So in these, they're usually 4 pages. You usually have needlework and lace. and you usually have fashion. So there's plenty to scan. Very little articles, right? This next page usually is all articles, but it's okay because you have ladies on this side anyway. Here's the back, and that's pretty much it. But they have nice fancy head, like, I don't know, what do you call those, titles? So even if I was to use this back page, I'm going to get one tag right here with this beautiful frame around it. And it's a frame with ladies, right? And then over here, I'm going to get another tag with this frame, and it has cherubs. And really, I just have this column right here that is just French text. And it's nice paper, so I don't mind it. That's all good. But they're all different. They all have a bunch of different lace and needlework, and they all have a bunch of different ladies in them. They are from different years. I have 1876 and I have 1878. That's what I see on the table. So we're going to put these in. I'll leave it open so you can see it. But for scanning and for using, if you want, like, just this doesn't break the bank, and it's okay to scan it or just cut it up. It's okay. Like, to cut the ladies out, you can just fussy cut them. Do look at the back side though and see what you're losing, because you might want to scan the back before you lose it and by cutting it. But anyway, mostly you get a lot of ladies to cut out. Like I could cut these two ladies here out, and then in this particular one, you could put these ladies on pockets or journal cards. You can cut the lace out and use that also. I haven't really done a project with you where I've used much of the lace, but we can do that. So you had two on the front. There's four. This is 5, 6. You could put her 7 and 8. And then you'd have two kind of, I think they're jack coat, whatever, coats there. So you have some fashion also to use. And like I said before, if you have a dress form stamp that so that you get the base. Or even if you just take a Sharpie, like I'm not going to do it, but if you cut this out, if you have any of just the plain clothing, cut it out, take your Sharpie, draw yourself a cute little dress form, right? It doesn't have to be fancy. It's just a stick and then a curly little foot that comes up, and a stick and a curly little foot that comes up. And you have a dress form. So it's kind of cute, right? You could do it. Anyway, I think you get a lot to use out of these for $15. They're always 15 when they're good quality, right? They're not craft quality. So we're going to do them for 15. I know we've done them a lot, but we will always have a million of them because I love them. You can scan all of this. You can cut this out. You can shrink it down. You could use, if you have one that, you're not going to cut heads off, you could cut this out, and this right here could be made as a journal page, right? I'd probably put it in this way and maybe in the center of my journal, so I'd have just the top part as a journal page. Anyway, they're going in. Antique French Fashion Magazine. I want to craft, guys. There's just days where I'd rather craft than sell. Today is one of them. Antique French Fashion Magazine. I want to craft. I want to play. There it goes. We have 105, so you can claim 5 if you want. It doesn't matter. But I just want to play. I want to use the French Fashion Magazine and the bus tickets, and I will go get my rolling round wheel stamp, and we can use those. I have some measuring tape from a pack that I made a long time ago that I saved, so I can even play with measuring tape. I could play with all the things. Maybe that's what we should work it into, is we have a live sale for a few hours, and then I craft and make stuff with all the stuff I just sold. But the problem is you guys wouldn't have yours yet. So I might have to do lives where I'm like, these are the items that were sold on this date. Let's make something. What do you guys think of that? I said they were 1878 and 1876. All right, let's do them. French fashion magazines. What do you guys think about having crafting that is tied to the items that we sold? French fashion magazine. I think that could be fun. All right, for these ones, we've got Karen L. Thank you, Karen. And she wants to, awesome, thanks. Then Violet for 3. Violet for 3, thank you, Violet. I've got Janet MCK for 1. Thank you, Janet. Then Tammy D for 1. Thank you, Tammy. Melanie M for 1. Thank you, Melanie. Deborah MER for 2. Deborah M for 2. Awesome, thank you. Juliet for 1. Thank you. Got Diana B for 2. Thank you. And Mickey for 1. Thank you. Catherine for 3. I know Catherine loves them as much as I do. And hopefully you guys saw the little preview of that book that I received the other day. Thank you guys. Catherine for 3, Jody M for 1. Thank you. Deborah K for 2. If you guys missed that, it's at the end of Thursday's sale. I think I showed it. Deborah K for 2. Thank you. Oh my gosh, Carol. It's impossible to get anything bad from cake. Honestly. You're right. I want cake. Definitely I do. I have to order my daughter Buntini's, the little Buntini cakes for her baby shower is this Saturday. And I forgot to order Buntini's, so I'll be ordering them on Wednesday for a baby shower on Saturday. Hopefully the Bunt cake place is not mad. Kendall for 2. Thank you, Kendall. And then Sandra POL. And she would like to. Thank you. And Sandra, if these are your first ones, you're going to love them. Let's craft. I know. I know. Lynn R would like one. Teresa M would like one. Thank you, guys. I know. I think it would be fun. Oh gosh, Carol. Vegetable. That's hilarious. I mean, it's not hilarious. People are getting sick, but I think her point is cake is safe and vegetables are bad. Oh my gosh. Kendall would like 2. Yep, Kendall, we got you for 2. Fruit 2. Is it really like that? This is a real thing? You guys aren't joking? Are you guys saying there really is something going around from fruit and vegetables? Mickey, yep. Tiffany B for 2. Thank you, Tiffany. Really? Oh, really? I didn't know. I didn't know. You do love them. Esther would like one magazine. Thank you, Esther. Jan C can get one. Yes, you can. Thank you, Jan. First for you in the French. Oh my gosh, you're going to love it. You're going to love it. It really is true. Really? Because my little grandbaby was sick, and then my daughter and my son-in-law also got sick. And I don't want to say it live, but obviously I just did. Yes, they had a stomach bug. I have said that part before. But yeah, they were sick, and it was super weird. They couldn't figure out what happened or why. Back lettuce and raspberries. Oh, wow. Well, we never got it, but that's probably because I haven't really been eating very much healthy food. So thank you guys very much for the French fashion magazines. You guys know I love them. Let's see. Let me see what else is next. We have that bin of stuff, and I probably need to do some of that. The bin of preview. Bin of preview. That makes sense. That that makes sense. Okay, let's see what else is in this bin. And we need to do maybe a couple rounds out of it. So I have the wax seal. The wax seals are in my way and they need to move, so they're next. These are the wax seals. I can't really see them. You cannot really see them. Anyway, there is an L and an F. I believe that's the initials on this one. An L and an F. Okay. I was trying to cheat, but I can't. So these are the ones where you drip the little drops of wax and you stamp it in. And it really is an L. I know it looks like a J, but it's an L. LF. Okay. And it has a cute little square border around it. So on those antique letters, notice how small they are because that's how original ones were. They were not these gigantic things for everyday letters and stuff like that, right? So anyway, for like legal documents, sometimes they were bigger and fancier, but for everyday letters, they were these antique little wax seals, and you can still use these today. This one is a PD. And again, it has the square rectangle border on it. Okay. It doesn't have to be your initials. It absolutely does not. It doesn't matter. It's just an antique French wax seal. So get yourself some red or black wax because that's usually what they used in the antique, Victorian times. They didn't have bright blue wax or pink wax. They really had black and red. That's what they used. This one is JG. JG. Again with the border. And then we've got PB and BE. Peanut butter, PB, is right there. PB. And it has a border around it too. This one has rounded corners on the rectangle though. Instead of being straight square, it's rounded corners. Then we have BE. Now, if it works out where it's your initials, that's great. But if it doesn't really matter. BE. B would be cool because it's just saying B. Like, just be. Just let it be yourself, just be, right? Okay, there it is. Or you can have peanut butter, or JG, or PD, or LF, but LF's tag is upside down. You have to use your imagination. Okay, they all have their brass wax seals. They all have wooden handles. They're all old and authentic French. And we usually do these for $69, but I'm going to do them for $50 today. Deborah MER, that's correct. Way to avoid that. Hot glue. You can definitely use these with hot glue. The thing to keep in mind, if you have seen those videos, I've done them, and I don't think I filmed the video, but I did show you the wax seals I made. You can use them with hot glue. You can use any wax seal with hot glue, but there is a way to make it work, and there is a way to completely make a mess and ruin your wax seal. The way that you'd use it with hot glue is you need to use a really perfectly clear hot glue stick. And if you go to like Walmart or whatever, they're clear, but they're not really clear. They'll be a little bit milky. If that doesn't bother you, then okay, fine. But if you want a perfectly clear wax seal, Amazon sells large and small glue sticks. And you need to search for like perfectly clear. I used to have a link. I don't know. It's probably in my purchase history somewhere. But they sell perfectly clear glue sticks. That's number one. Number two is if you're using the clear hot glue or any type of hot glue with a wax seal, it's going to stick in there and ruin your wax seal unless you keep your wax seal, this little thing, on ice, and you need to keep it on ice the entire time right up until the second you put it into the hot glue. So you squirt out a little thing of hot glue. This is on ice. You pick it up, you let the hot glue sit for a second, and you put this on there, and then you put it right back on the ice. If you are defrosting some meat from the freezer, you could. It's just hot glue and it's in a package, right? It's not like on the meat. But if it's like in a package, a plastic wrap package, whatever, we've made chicken breasts before and I put the thing on there. The chicken breast was frozen. I needed to defrost it for dinner. It worked just fine. It didn't ruin my chicken. I didn't get salmonella. And I was able to make perfectly clear wax seals. You could also just put it on an ice pack or ice or whatever, but I needed to defrost the chicken anyway. So that's what happened. So there's how you make those. Make sure you keep them on ice. Here we go. These are French antique wax seals. We're going to do them for 50 tonight instead of 69, and there they go. You have a pepper plant with a bell pepper on it or some other kind of pepper. I want a garden so bad, but I have no time. Gardens take a lot of time and I don't have time. So Deborah is claiming me. Karen L is claiming 1. Dana is claiming 1. You guys can choose. I didn't tell you, but you can choose. So please tell me which one you would like. A bell pepper, but only 1. I love bell peppers. I'll be very sad in the near future when I can no longer eat them. They're already like, you can't eat them after like 8 p.m. They just make your stomach like, I don't know. I don't know. It's just mine because I'm getting older, I think, but I am becoming sensitive to onions and bell peppers eaten later in the evening. Like if I have a late dinner, I eat a lot of stuffed bell peppers. I like them. I think they're good. But if I eat them after 8, like after a live sale, I have like indigestion all night long. So I can't do bell peppers or onions after 7, 8 o'clock. I don't know. And I can't do them too late in the day. Makes me have indigestion. Okay. It looks like I'm waiting for, no, Deborah just says any. She doesn't care. Dana says OR or OH. There isn't one of those. Dana says PD. Okay. Dana's going to get that one. Dana Q, thank you. I just figured, you know, you guys could choose if it mattered to you. Dana's getting PD. Perfect. Thank you, thank you. And Karen wanted JG. Perfect, Karen, thank you. And then I've got Deborah as an any and Karen L as an any. And I think I've got everybody. Deborah, Karen, Dana. Deborah, Karen, Dana. I see Rachel saying kick. I've got one left if anybody wants one. One left of the wax seals if anybody wants one. All right, so of the preview items, because we're not going to get to them all because I talk too much. Of the preview items, what would you guys want? Because if you waited this whole show, I would like to do it so that at least I get it done in this show because we're not going to get to it all. Kick was an autocorrect? Okay. Well, oh, Mickey, I see. What would you guys like me to do? Because I'm going to wrap up a little bit early. It's just been that kind of day. But if you've been waiting for something out of here, I'm happy to do it. Otherwise, I will mix these items in on Thursday. The photo guide, awesome. The photo guide is right here. Here is the photo guide. It has, I don't know if the lighting will show it, but it has some writing right here and it says lay photography and a little design. I'm trying to show it, but it's hard. Lay photography. There is kind of the best shot of it. And it has its little latch, right? That closes and that goes over it. This is the original case, and this is old, like very old. I don't have penmanship books tonight, but I do have school books with fabulous calligraphy. So this is what's in there. It's very interesting, has lots of numbers, graphs. It's double-sided, different on every side. There are little screw heads that you move, and then these slide up and down and back and forth. It's very beautiful. I would say it's in mint condition. Obviously, it's got a metal frame around it, like to protect it and all. Very cute. All right, I'm going to type this one in. The clip things, I know. I wish we had a bunch of those, but we don't. Because they'd be cool on the edges of paper or the edges of journal cards. I know. Okay, so this is an antique French photography tool. I don't know what else to call it. And this one is 180. I know it is expensive, but I paid a lot of money for this. And I paid in euros. And the reason why is because I thought it would be cool sitting next to an antique camera on a shelf. But I don't have that antique camera on a shelf anymore. And so I have decided to share it. You can see it's really nice considering how old it is. Yeah, and you just adjust the little screws and then slide whatever you want. I mean, they used every bit of space here. It's the months, the hour, the soul hour, the sun hour, I think. I don't know. The temperature, the different types of setting, maybe. It says view in plein air. Plein air is the style of painting. Sometimes, I don't know. Views of the interior, lighting, temperature of the pose. I don't know. All kinds of different things are on there. It's crazy. It's crazy. Kendall. Kendall is getting it. Yay, she is first, guys. Oh gosh. Thank you, Kendall. You're helping me because I didn't know what to do with it. And I do hate to part with things sometimes because I don't think I'll ever find another one. But I don't have that camera on a shelf anymore. And I think sitting next to a camera would have been very cool. Awesome, Kendall. Are you adding it to your collection or do you have an interest in photography? I'm going to get it back in its little case. Keep it all protected in there. We'll bubble wrap it when we ship it, Kendall. Thank you. Oh, your uncle has that shelf of old cameras. That's awesome. That's amazing. It's going to be great. One side is for indoor photos and the other is for outdoor. That's really cool. Amazing. Yay. Okay, anybody else for anything that I previewed? Because I hate to do a preview and then like leave you all hanging. We will do it all on Thursday, but if you wanted something specific, call it out now so that we can bring it to you. Aw, Kendall, that's sweet. That's a nice thing to do. Yeah, which is priceless. The stencils, okay, sure. The photo negatives, the stencils, okay, sure. The photo negatives are right in front of me, so we're gonna do those. But I will do my best. Let me grab something for the background to be light. I have a lace pack, but so I can show you the what it is, right? So this is the first one. I know there's pattern back there which throws it off, but you can see the subject matter, okay? This is A. They're very cool. That's A. This is B. B is a guy. He's an I don't know, an old guy. I can't really see if you go there. You can see my reflection. Just an old guy kind of like on the farm. He's dressed like, he's a hardworking guy. Oh, there he is. I don't really know what it says about him, but here is a like monument. I'm sure it tells you all of the information. It's a chateau something. That's C. Okay. D is a field, like a farm, a person walking through a field. This is D. E is a castle ruin. I don't really know. I don't see what it says it's from, but another landmark. Okay. Then we have A, B, C, D, E. This is E. E is a landscape scene. There are some houses, buildings, chateaus, castles, whatever it is. It's pretty large buildings through like a field of flowers or something. There's that. Next one is another monument. I shouldn't say monument. I don't really know. There's that one. And last but not least is this guy, again, a rural scene, and he's got some kind of tool, farm implement. Looks like a sharpener, a knife sharpener or something. He's definitely a rural guy. I'm trying my hardest to show you. And that's him. Okay. So you can see we have like some farm scenes and some national monuments. There is a monument at a guy at B, a monument at C, a farm field at D, a monument at E, a scenic one with buildings and stuff far off in the distance on A, B, C, D, E, F. F is the off in the distance. G is a monument. H is the farm guy with the tool. I don't know how else to say that. I will label them quick. Cake. Oh my gosh. The cake talk. A, B. We're going to have 2 price points. A, B, and C. D, E, F. I was trying not to do it, but I am. G and H. Okay. The ones with the monuments. A is very beautiful. A is going to be 39. B is the one with the guy, and he is 22. This is the larger image with the guy. This monument right here that monument. He can be 22. This is the farm field with the person in it. It's 22. This monument here is 39. This one is the scenic one. It's 22. This monument here is 39. And this is the farm guy with the tool, and it's 22. 2 price points. Pick which one you want. Honestly, you can just attach a little metal chain and hang these as artwork on the wall. They're very cool. And they are old. I think it's a positive, not a negative, but we're gonna call it that. We're gonna call it a negative, but I'm pretty sure it's a positive. Anyway, antique French glass negative. They're priced there, so they're going. And after that, you guys asked for the stencils. The stencils are here. Okay. Really interesting, like, you know, to display, to put on the front cover of a junk journal. I think you could put one on the front cover of a junk journal. You would just, you know, obviously have to be like a quilt cover would be great, right? It would be soft bind it. Anyway, Karen L is first in. She says she would like A for Karen L. Perfect. Thank you. Karen L. Next up, we've got Linda BES, and she wanted E. Linda, thank you. After Linda, we've got Deborah for any of the 22s. Ruth wanted A or E. Those are both gone. Melanie wanted A, E, or any. So we have 2 any's. Tammy D wants C. I'm pretty sure I just heard lightning. Or thunder, I guess, because you can't really hear lightning. Tammy D, thank you. Juliet said A, E, or G. So Juliet's going to get E. Thank you. Awesome. I've got Juliet and Betty N. Betty said A or C or E or G or F. Betty N. Betty N for F. I have 2 N's so far. Let me make sure. 1 for Deborah MER, 1 for Melanie. Yes, 2 N's. Susan ELL says A or C. Those are gone. Or E or F. Those are gone. A or C or E or F. Yep, those are gone. Thank you, though. Well, I missed the go thinking about cake and bread. That's funny. I'm thinking about it also because I'm hungry. I'm always hungry, though. Okay, so I have 2 N's, but 3 remain. So out of the 3, feel free to call it out. Can't really see. Feel free to call it out. It's very hard to see that one, but good night, Sharon. Deborah says B. Deborah MER. Perfect. Thank you. Aw. Okay, so then Melanie is saying B, but B just went. Betty says take left. Okay, so the other person who had an Emmy, I have to go up here to the top. Just want to make sure I don't mess it up. Deborah and then Melanie and Deborah. Okay, and Betty. Trying to keep up with you. We're going to give Melanie this guy and Betty the other one. Melanie M. That's the person walking through the field. I think this one is actually really beautiful. One of the ones I liked. There were some that I was like, I don't know, but whatever. And then Betty is going to get, what one did Betty get? Betty's getting this guy. I hope you can see my sticky notes back there, but otherwise it's just a guy working. Looks like that. Okay, perfect. We did it. Those are done. Let's put that lace back over there. That's a leftover lace back from a while back. All right, so we did those. Thank you all very much for the photography. I think they're positives, but let's call them negatives. Glass negatives, I don't know. Let's do the initial monogram things. Actually, I'm going to start with these. I lied. I'm going to start with these. So for the choices, we have a bunch of different initials. We have one number 6 or a 9. We have 2 of these. They're being sold individually, but they're in here because they're the same thing. These are copper for embroidery sets of numbers. So you would stencil them and then you would embroider the numbers. And I'm trying to show them. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you turn it around and it's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, right? So you have the full set. This is just a different font. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, right? Or 0, you get it. But 2 different fonts there. So we're going to do those. Those are separate. And we're going to do these. We'll have to wait on those because I can't get them on the table. Let's do these ones first, then we'll come back and do the initials. For these guys, there is a DT for design team. DT, or if that's your initials. I don't know how to show it. I think it's raining outside. Then these are both RP. So the RP is just, it's used, right? But you can see it, and I believe it will still work just fine. It just doesn't display beautifully. I'll glare you, but there's the RP, okay? Then there's a large RP, okay? The large RP is right there. I don't know if you guys can see the RP. It's a fancier RP. And I can't really get it to show you without glare, but the R and the P are overlapping, and it says RP up here in the corner. Anyway, there's 2 RPs, a big and a small, and a DT. Then there are 2 numbers, number strips, and a number 6. Very confusing all the way around. Hold on one second. Oh yes, it is storming. It's not quite raining, but it is going to storm and it's thundering again. So I'm going to put ABC on these. Yeah, they would borrow. I think that's a lot. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. For these guys, you're going to need to say, if you want DT, type DT. If you want the small RP, there's the small RP. I'm going to try to not glare you. The small RP. The large RP, type the large RP. The numbers, we've got number 1 and we've got number 2. They're different fonts. I will show them one more time. Number 1, I know it's very hard to see because they're copper. Number 1 and number 2. Number 1 is a little more bold. Number 2 is a little more fine. And then the number 6, just claim number 6. Cool. So the DT, monogram DT stencil, 14. The small RP, 20. The large RP, 24. It normally would be 30, but it is a little more used. I think it will still stencil fine, but it displays a little differently. These guys here, I think, are harder to find. We're going to do them at 30, plus their numbers, a little more useful for junk journalers. I don't have one. And the number 6. The number 6 is going to be $8. All over the price points, but they're there. Are we ready? These are stencils. They're honestly, this one is not for embroidery, but the rest of them are embroidery. Stencils, go. The original French was no W. If they were borrowing English or other language, they would, oh, if they were, I see. That makes sense. Stencils, Kendall, number 2. Perfect. I'm just going to write it right there. Kendall. Perfect. Yay. I like the numbers. They're very cool. Tammy D. That kind of worked out, Tammy, didn't it? Tammy D. Backwards, but I think you can make it work. Awesome. Then we've got Deborah K. She's going to take number 1. Deborah K. Thank you. Then Donna Cass for the 6. If you guys want more numbers that are that size of the 6, we do have a bunch of them. They're just not in here at the moment. And then Karen's just saying, or the number 2. Catherine, those are all gone. Karen, or 1 or 2. Jan, number 6. Good night, Diana. Thanks so much for joining. Hopefully I'm a little bit better on Thursday. Sorry, I know it was kind of boring tonight, but thank you for hanging out with us. Kendall's happy. Yay. Crafted shop, absolutely. All right, so it looks like the RPs are staying here. Just gonna stick those right on there. The RPs are staying here. No RuPaul's out here. I don't know why I don't know. RP, just RuPaul came to mind. Very random. All right, so for the other ones, I'm just going to stick these all in this bag. The other ones are small initial monograms. If anybody wants RP, you can text me. These guys here, There's a whole big bunch of them. Like a whole big bunch. I really need to keep a white piece of paper in here. A sticky note will probably work, and I should have done that earlier. I have a Q. This is a large Q. Okay. Large Q. A large N. I have a large V or U. I'm not really sure if it's a V or a U. I think it might be a U. It might be a V. I don't really know. Maybe it depends on which way you put it. But anyway, I'll number them. I have a large C, and the C has been used. Large C. This stuff comes off. We scraped some off right there. See, it's scraping off with my finger. But they used something, so a C. You can clean it, but there's a C. Here is a large D. Again, the D has been used, but you can clean it if you want. A large D. I'm doing only the large ones first. Here is a large U. A large U. It's very hard to see that it's a U. It almost looks like a 26, but it is a U. So I'm going to put that one with that one. Here's a different C. A different C. I'm going to number all of these so you don't have to like try to keep track at the moment, but here is an O. I think this is an O. Wait, it goes this way. It's an O. There's an O. Then I have another Q. That one's definitely a Q where this O does not have this little squiggly. What else is there? There's a V or a U. A V or a U. Another one. There is a bunch of them. This one, I don't know what letter this is. Is this a P, a Y, a J, a Y? It kind of looks like a Y to me, right? It's right side up. I think it's a Y. Then this is also right side up. And I don't know what that is. Is that also a Y? It's used. Same stuff. It scrapes off. There's a different Y. I think those are both the same. Here's a third one that is identical to that one. And then I have smaller ones. So I have smaller ones after this. But for these guys, it doesn't matter which one you choose. They're all $8. So you could choose whatever one you want to choose. I will sticky note it. Number 1 is a Q. Number 1 is a Q. Number 2 is an N. Number 2 is an N. Number 3 is a V, possibly, or U. I don't really know. Number 4 is a C. Number 5 is a D. Number 6 is a Q. Number 7 is an O. Number 9 is a U. No, number 8 is a U. Number 8 is a U. Number 9 is a C. It's a smaller C, I think, than the other one. Maybe it's identical. It just looks smaller. Number 10 is a V or a U. And then I have 3 Y's at the bottom. I think they're Y's. I'm not really sure. 11, 12, and 13 is a Y, I guess. I'm not really sure. It looks like a Y to me. One of these days, I'm going to learn how to read these. I think it very much, oh gosh, this is number 12. Number 12 and number 13. I think it depends on the font. My eyes and my nose. Allergies from all the dust. Okay, so these are going to say stencils. They're all, what did I say, 8? Okay, they're all 8. There they go. I don't know if I said 8. Hopefully I did. Okie doke. There's my go. Jody M for 7. Jody M for 7. Thank you, Jody. Deborah K for N, which is number 2. Deborah K. Thank you. I see the number 5, but let me roll through the rest so that we can do one per person and come back. Jan C for 4. Jan C. Thank you, Deborah, and thank you, Jan. Then Donna C for 4 or 5. She's going to get number 5. Donna C. Thank you. Karen L is an NE. Catherine is number 9. Catherine, thank you. We'll get the NEs here in just a minute. Tammy D, 2 or 13. Tammy D, thank you. Violet, number 10. Gift number 9 to Catherine. Violet wants number 10 and gift number 9 to Catherine. I'm going to do Violet for number 10. I struggle with the gifting. I'll be honest. I don't really. Here's the problem. When we gift things, when you guys gift things, it creates such a mess for us on the backside because it messes up item counts because item counts have to match invoices. It's just really hard. And we've been trying to stray away from doing the gifting and recommend that you guys gift a gift card instead. And then the person can use a gift card to buy whatever they wanted. I do appreciate the gifting that you're trying to gift it. It's a super nice thing to do, but it makes it very hard for us because we have to bill one person, but put the item in another person's bin. And then when we go through to pack your order, the item counts are off because Violet would be missing an item and Catherine would be over an item. And if we make handwritten notes, you have to understand, like, it's not as simple as me telling someone something because then they have to remember it. If I make a handwritten note, these people have hundreds of orders to pack. And a handwritten note, like, there's a handwritten note that this person changed their mind on this item. There's a handwritten note that this needs to be shipped, but they paid for it in, the last invoice, but they wanted to wait and have it shipped with this one. Like, there's a bunch of handwritten notes and it just gets really confusing. And more often than not, we ended up messing it up instead of doing it perfectly. And so I know it's super nice and I'm so, so sorry. But the only kind of gifting that we can do, and I've said this before, so it's not just today I'm implementing this policy, is to recommend a gift card. And you can buy a gift card for ink paper art, you can buy a gift card for Square, whatever it is that you want to buy a gift card for. And then you could gift that person. But it's super nice of you. It just is, we're not quite there yet. There's just a little tiny bit of our process that needs to be improved. And then we would be confidently able to do the gifting of items. So if you bear with me until we get a couple little things worked out here to where we can gift smoothly and accurately, then we'll be able to do it. I'm so, so sorry. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. I'm so sorry. It's something that's so simple and we should be able to do it, yet we struggle. And we struggle because of the system that we have. It's not set up that way. We need to improve it. So I'm sorry. Thank you so much. It's super kind of you. And I hate to say it, but we just struggle with it. Susan ELL wanted C or 9. That is gone. Susan, I'm sorry. Karen Jor was an Any, so we have a couple Ennies. You're totally fine, Violet. It's a super nice sentiment. It's super nice. It kills me, it does, because I know it should be easy. Okay, let me get these Ennies quick, and then I'll go back to the top. Now, Deborah K, that 5 is gone. It went to Donna. Jan said 4 or N. Those are gone. Or 4 or 9. Those are gone. Donna Cass 4, 5, 9. Those are gone. Karen L is an Any. I'm going left to right. You're getting a Q. It's kind of fancy and cute. Karen L, I'm trying to stick them to them. Thank you, Karen. You guys know that you can just stencil this on fabric and it really kind of looks embroidered. Even just stenciling it on just a plain white piece of fabric and then tearing it out, like tear the fabric so that it's a rough torn edge around it, and then rusty safety pin just the torn little fabric letter into a journal is super, super cute. Okay, anyway, we got Karen L for an Any. Then moving on, Karen Jor is an Any. And we're going straight across. Karen Jor. Okay, that left me with those. Thank you very much, Karen. It's so simple. I should be able to do it. I know everybody else does it, but I just can't figure it out. Then the girls are always asking me, and I'm like, oh, but I put it on this sticky note, and it's just hard. More often than not, we would pack an entire package and then have to unpack it because, oops, we forgot. We forgot that this wasn't supposed to go in Violet's bin. It was supposed to go in Catherine's bin, and then we have to open up a whole bunch. The girls just said they're not quite ready for that. I know. It's hard. You would like the 8, you. I think I gave you the 3. Oh, you'd like this one. I'm just going to make a new tag. Okay. So the 3, which is a B or a U, is still available. And I should ask Karen L, you said you wanted the Q, that's okay? Okay. Cool. Are we good on stencils? I know you guys cannot even see these. There's a number 6, that's a Q. A number 3, that's a V or a U. And I have two that look like they're probably Ys. One is used and one is not used. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay, so that's what's available for large ones. Let's do these tiny ones and then we'll be done. It has a dual purpose. Awesome. Okay, can I claim a also? A V also? I think you're saying a V also. I think you're claiming that. Yes, you can. Thank you. And when you say also, are you saying in addition to the one you already have? QU, QV? 11 is a J. I don't know. I can't read it. It's probably better if I hold it down there. I don't know. It might be a J. I have no idea. Karen, thank you. Okay, so we're done with the large ones. Yes. Yes. I'm going to stick them there now. They've been stuck and restuck and stuck, but whatever. There's those. Okay. Thank you very much for the large stencils. I will move through these hopefully faster. Hopefully faster. O. It's a small, is it an O or a Q? It's a small O. It does not have a squiggly. It is a small O. It probably goes that direction, hopefully. Anyway, I'm just going to lay them there. Small O. This is an H, I believe. This is an N. This is an M. We should do M and O, but whatever. We don't have that. This one is also an H, or this could be a K. I don't know why I am so terrible at this, but I'm pretty sure this, is it a K or an H? Well, whatever it is after M. I have a Z. I think this is a Z. This is a Z. I have a Z for Zorro. Put it there. I have a tiny little C. A very tiny little C. This is for sure a Q because it has a squiggly. A small Q. That little line down there is barely showing a Q. Now we're getting into glare over there. I have a U again. I think that's a U. And I have one R. One R. I think we can see them where they're at. Maybe that C should go down here just because of glare. Okay, I'm going to number them quick and then we're going to do them. 1 is an O. I know, my stickies are too big. 2 is an H, I believe. 3 is an N. 4 is an M. What do you guys think 5 is? An H or a K? Is it an H or a K? H? I don't know. I'm going to write an H. 6 is a Z. 7 is a C. 8 is a Q. 9 is a U. 10 is an R. Okay. H. Thank you, Linda. Here we go. Stencils. My hand smells like copper. Stencils. These guys are $6, and there they go. 2 is an H. Oh, she's saying his name is Hunter. Okay. These go to Mickey. M is for Mickey. M is for Mickey. Thank you. After Mickey. Okay. Cece, number 7. Cece is number 7. Thank you, Mickey. Thank you, Cece. Okay, after Cece goes Donna for number 7 is gone. Then we've got, sorry, Donna, Kendall for 2. Yay, Kendall got it. Thank you, Kendall. Karen L, number 5. I see some duplicates or, number 2s. I can't say that. I see some people claim more than one. I will get them just 1 second. Let me go through the list. Thank you. Karen L got 1. Lena, number 4 is gone. Thank you, though. Violet, number 2 or number 10. Violet, thank you. Then after Violet is Betty for number 3. That works for Betty. Betty N. After Betty, we have Catherine wanted 7 or 10. Those are gone. Sorry, those were your initials. Karen J wants 5. It's gone. Ruth wanted 4 and 10. Those are gone. Rachel wanted 10. Melanie wanted 4. Sorry, guys. I know I see you, but you're just down on the list. Good night, Mickey. Okay, that's what's remaining. An O, a Z, a Q, and a U. They're $6. Anybody wants them, let me know. There they go. That's our last item for tonight, guys. I have also the large ones, and the large ones were 8. I have a Y, 2 Ys, and a Q. That's what I've got for stencils. Here are the large ones. You have to use your imagination for what they look like. They're backwards, but there they are. Deborah K wants the Z. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't go back and get duplicates, did I? Or I can't say this. I can't talk anymore. Deborah K, thank you. Oh, goodness. Thank you, thank you. Lena wants number 10. Don't have a number 10, Lena. I've got number 1, which is an O, if that's what you're saying. Karen J wants the large 11Y. Thank you, Karen. Put in for number 11 on the last ones. I'm sorry, Donna. I must have missed it. Karen L, small 9, please. Thank you, Karen. Karen L. Donna Cass, is there anything else that will work for you? Lena M, the one. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Lena. Let me go back and see what I did for Donna Cass. She says on the last one. So the previous round. So the 11 that I put up here, that was the previous round, but I didn't know that that's what you were saying. Yeah, I didn't see it. Kendall said 11 is a J. And then somewhere around here, looking for Donna's comment. I just want to know what I did. Where is it? Donna, I see you. 737. I am so sorry, Donna. I have messed it up. I am so sorry. It was left, but it has been claimed now. So it's very similar to this one. This one just has stuff on it that needs to be cleaned off, but it does scratch right off with your finger. We can scratch it off right there with your fingernail. That's the only one I have left, Donna. You are welcome to it if that will work for you. If it will, I'm going to put your name in. I will gift it to you because I messed up, but that's the only one I have left. And again, when I gift it to you, it's the same problem. Basically, I have to hold it and then I have to go out there and I just have to put it in your box, but nobody's being invoiced for it, which really messes up the system. So it's fine because I can gift it as long as no one's being billed for it. If somebody's being billed for it, then the people who are packing expect it to be in that person's box. Is that okay, Donna? Can I gift this one to you? It's the same letter, right? Yes, it's the same letter. It just has stuff on it. Hopefully that will work. Sorry. All right. I have these two remaining. I have a number 8, which is a small Q. A small Q. And I have number 6, which is a large Q. You could have a small and a large Q. They match. That's what's remaining. All right. Thank you, Donna. I'm so sorry. I need to try not to do too many on the same table. I just missed your comment. All right, I'm going to turn this camera back around. I'm going to say my good nights. Thank you guys so much. You guys are awesome. You're always amazing, amazingly kind. Troopers through the good, the bad, and the ugly. Thank you guys very much. I hope that you guys have a good rest of your night. I'm going to not eat cake because we don't have any, but I sure want cake, Carol V. Thank you so much for that. But all the cake and bread talk. Goodness. I don't know what I'll have for dinner, but we're going to find something. Thanks, guys. Have a great night. You guys are super kind always, and I look forward to seeing you on Thursday. But if we can try to find some kind of crafting time soon, I think that would be good too. I want to hang out and just craft. So I'll think about that, and we'll try to work in a couple of hours on the weekend to craft together, maybe. Yes, let's try. Let's work it out. Thanks, guys. Bye. Good night.